Hello and welcome back. We're back, baby. Yeah, we're back. It's Saturday night. The Mash-terpiece Theater is open for business. And what do we have on the docket for tonight's a performance? Since we're going with a theater thing. Well, we got two books. I'm very excited about both of them. The Spider-Man book that was not picked from last week, we still have it ready to go. And I think you guys are going to enjoy that one if that one ends up getting picked. I'm just saying. And we have a new book that I've prepped, and it's on an Incredible Hulk cover. So we've got a Spider-Man kind of character, and we got a Hulk kind of character. And I'm not going to tell you who they're mashed up with. I'm just not doing it. I refuse. I'm not going to. How is everybody doing? Let me get the comment section going on here real quick. Robert Sterling says, "Happy birthday, LD and Kim." Well, guess what? It's not just me. Kimberly is not here either. Unfortunately, my mama, she was not feeling good today. Her tummy is giving her fits. So, and instead of coming over and potentially giving the boy a stomach bug or something, she just said it's probably best for me to stay home and get rest and get some meds. So she's at home. Kimberly's upstairs with the boy, and guess who's going to be handling the chat? The one, the only, the man, woman, myth, and legend herself, Misty! Hello.
Not Kimberly.
You are more than not Kimberly. All right. You are fantastic. Thank you so much for being here, Misty, and helping out in a big way. We never really kind of thought that we would need to have you do this as much as we are, but we're glad that you're so awesome and that you're doing it. So thank you for taking the time. I know you guys are getting ready to, I'm sure, do some fun stuff for Easter. You're getting ready for some traveling this week. You're getting ready for a whole bunch of stuff. So we appreciate you taking the time. And I know that the Ed Weirdos do too. So all the Ed Weirdos, let me hear you holler. Thank you, Misty, in the chat. Let her know. Let her feel that warm and fuzziness that we do so well. Give it to her.
Oh, yeah. Chris Mitchell is already going, "Thank him."
Oh, is he? Where is he at? Oh,
Yes.
Wow. Really know how to welcome somebody, Mitchell. Like, man, you're the welcome wagon from hell. I love it. Oh, my land. Well, Misty, I'm going to start talking until we get 30 people in here, because I got some stuff that I want to tell people about. But if we hit 30, shut me up. If you got some comments you want to read, shut me up. You know how I do. Show people, and hopefully some of the people that I want to show are here. So,
all right.
Yeah. And until I am shut up by Misty, for one reason or the other, please share this out here. A big reason why we're going to be doing a lot of talking is because my travel agent, aka Kim, she has informed me that I was a little bit iffy about Wednesday night's Oasis for a reason. If I'm not sure, it's generally because I'm wrong, and I was not sure if we were going to have it, and I said we would, and I was wrong. We are actually leaving Wednesday night here to go into town. And we're going to go crazy early. Typically, we leave on Thursday for Planet Comic-Con because it's a local show. It's a couple-hour drive. You can leave Thursday, set up right before they close down the loading dock doors. Get your stuff in there, slickety split out. Fortunately, we are going in early, because we're going to spend all day Thursday setting up and giving ourselves more time to take it easy, because we're going to have a baby in tow. And so we are in fact not going to be able to do a Oasis live stream because we will be on the road. So for all of those who I misspoke and I said the wrong thing, I apologize. Freaking I'm sorry. I know you guys love doing the gaming. I love doing the gaming. I'm going to miss the hell out of it. But we're going to be driving. So, yeah.
Where's that jar?
What jar? What jar?
The swear jar. The swear jar.
What did I swear? Wait, what? Wait, hold up.
What?
When did I swear?
I don't make the rules, so I'm not sure what words constitute the jar at your house.
Okay, well, what are you talking about then?
You say the H word. That would be a swear word at our house.
The what word? The what? I didn't hear you.
The H word.
It's a location, Misty.
It is.
Like,
it could be.
To me,
which is why I said it could be legal in your house.
That would be as bad as saying we're going to go to Florida. It's just a location. Now, if I told you to shut the Florida up, then you might be able to say, okay, well, in the context, you're not talking about a place. All right, Misty. I will discuss what the rule is with this particular HE double hockey stick word is in this house, because I don't know where we stand. And the last time I made a guess, I was wrong. So we're gonna
just trying to watch out for you, Jeff. Just trying to watch out.
I've already said it. This I mean, I've already done it. She's like, hey, I'm looking out for you. Don't steal that fruit that you already stole. Well, I'm here for you.
Keep stealing the fruit. That might get you in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good. So you're saying moving forward. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I see David Mansell in the chat. At every notice, I get every notice until you go live and then nothing. Well, David, I am glad you're here. I don't mean to bogart the chat, but I have something for David. David, since you're going to be at the show and you commissioned me to do a piece, I've done it. And I wanted to know if you wanted to see it, because I could show it to you now. You let me know, bro. You let me know. We've got some other people. As soon as Sonny gets in here, as soon as your husband gets in here, wherever Ricky is, and Todd. As soon as Todd Irwin gets in here, if you see their faces run through the chat, Misty, scream at me. Say,
I'm working on it. I'm trying to get the wheel started too. So
okay. Well, then I will.
Roger, you need to do StreamYards, buddy.
Roger, come on. Well, then I will go back and I will knock out some of the chat while you're doing the wheel. Rob Moisel says, Jeff, Rob, what's up, bro? Karina Uematsu says, hi, Jeff and Kim. Hello, Karina. How are you doing? From me and Misty. Robert Sterling says, you sound normal. You lost the manly sling blade voice you had. Yeah, no, my voice is finally getting back to normal, which is kind of funny because I'm like a week away from going to another con. So that's how it's going to be. Yeah. You shouldn't have done that there, boy. I can still try. Robert Sterling says, birthday? Whose birthday? Whose birthday? Robert, whose birthday is it? Martin Lee says, hello, everyone. Hello, Martin. How you doing, brother? Robert Sterling says, happy birthday. If it is, but I don't think so. But you read that wrong. In that case, what? Oh, I must have said happy birthday, LD, instead of happy Saturday. Yeah. No, it's not my birthday. It's nobody's birthday that I know of. I misspoke, Robert. I'm so sorry. Mitchell jumps in here and says, fake Kim. Nice, Mitchell. Nice. Matthew Seward says, woo! What's going on? As you can see, I can get the woo out now. Whereas before it would have been weak sauce. So that was just for you, Matthew Stewart. How you doing, brother? Michael Palmer says, hello, Jeff and Misty. See, Michael knows how to do it. He's not calling you not Kim. He knows you are a human and you have a name. Thank you, Michael. You're a sweetheart. Hello. Michael Palmer also says, Andre Lamoth, get his big butt in here. Come on, Andre. And I mean big because he's a tall dude. Robert Sterling, we need to make one of those cardboard masks for Kim's face so Misty can wear it. That might get a little creepy. You mean like one of the not like an actual like paper mache. We can do like the signs like at wrestling matches, they hold up signs. We can do that. Martin Lee says, I like your CGC wall behind you, Misty. Oh yeah, she's got quite the assortment. We got a rogue. I can't see 2 rogues.
Actually, all 4 of those are rogues. But
all 4 of those are rogues.
The third one is the secret variant that has Gambit and Mystique that I picked up during Dan's Whatnot on Tuesday. Super awesome.
Dan's secret stash. You're raiding Dan's pirate booty.
Oh, he puts it all out there.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Misty gets it. Misty's understood the assignment. Michael Palmer says, Jim Randall. I love how you guys are just getting people in here. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Mitchell says, fake Kim is better than real Jeff every day of the week and twice on Sunday. I agree. Ryan Ambrose says, share Jeff. Now I watch on the big screen. Hi, Misty. Ryan, I hope you're feeling good today, brother. I know you weren't feeling good a couple days ago. Hopefully you're feeling a whole lot better. Thank you for sharing, bro. Ryan then jumps in and says, hi, everyone. Will it hit 30? I invited at least that. Nice. Thank you so much. Mitchell says, please hurry and get 30 people so Edwards will shut his yap. I couldn't agree more. Alex Gonzalez says, hello. Hello, Alex. Scott Fortier says, hi, all. Hello, Scott. Michael Palmer says, Chad Park, get in here. Come on. Get them all. Grab them.
Yeah.
Grab them by the throats and bring them in. Come on. What are you doing? Get over here. Come on. I love it. Clarissa says, can't wait to see you, Misty. I agree on all of Misty, Clarissa, the whole kit and caboodle. Matthew Seward says, shared. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Robert Sterling says, I think I have a movie on Wednesday anyways. Okay, fine, Robert. We didn't want you to hang out. No, I'm kidding. Facebook user says, hello, Jeff and all the fellow Edwardians. Was that Roger? Let me jump. Songbird, yeah.
I saw Robert Sterling was asking if it was Canary.
Oh, who was it?
Yeah, that was Roger's. That was the Facebook user.
That was Roger. Okay. Hey, there we go. Okay. Hello, Roger. How you doing, bro? Michael Palmer says, the swear jar. I heard HE double hockey sticks. Okay, well, I guess more people than just Misty thinks that that's a swear. Honestly, I've heard so much worse than that. I don't even consider it, but I will.
I think it only is not whenever you're in a church and it's coming from the preacher.
Okay, well, what about like church setting, jawbone of an ass? I've heard that many times. Nobody's flipping a dime in a jar when you say. I think it's about context, but we'll discuss. We will discuss with Kim. I feel like I'm going to owe 10 cents. Robert Sterling says, I agree with Jeff. Thank you, Robert. Michael Palmer says, it's how it's used. I'm starting to see the tides of change shifting here. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Chad Park says, good evening and watching on the big screen TV tonight. Well, hello, Chad, and maybe even May. Hello to the whole Park family. We love your faces. Keela Park, hello, everyone. Oh, hey, everyone. How is everyone doing? We're doing great, Keela. How are you? David Mans. Oh, that was the one that I read. Michael Palmer gives me a smiley face. Thank you, sir. Matthew Stewart says, Jeff Matthew. I don't know about that one. Michael Palmer says, $20 little man put $20. Little man put that money in the jar. That's going to get expensive if I put a 20 every time I cuss. Oh, my Lanta. David Mansell says, yes. And then Ryan Ambrose goes, do it now. And then Matthew Stewart says, don't do it. Oh, it's a trap. Nice. Okay, I'm going to do it. We're one away. Get in there.
Oh, no, we're down one.
So for anybody who doesn't know, David wanted me, he had me do the Ghost Rider. I think I showed you guys the Ghost Rider headshot from a couple weeks ago, something like that. And I delivered that to him at Richmond. And then at Richmond, he gave me a Darth Vader cover that he wanted me to do a Darth Vader on. But he had a very different take. He wanted to see this one. 30! Woo! Yes! I almost pooped myself right there. Whew. I got a little too excited. He wanted to do a Darth Vader. So David Mansell. Hold on, where do I get the big one at? How do I do this? Hold on, I want. There we go, Misty. We're gonna put us both off to the side here. So David
that
wanted
works for me.
And the colored pencil style that I did on the black covers from I think it was Batman Who Laughs and Cable, if you guys remember. So David, never mind the $20 sticker. It's on the outside. I just didn't want to take it off. There you go, bro. There you go, David. Yeah. I don't know if you guys know. It takes so long to do these. You can't just
Oh, wow,
draw.
that looks awesome.
You got to do you got to play with the shadows. And then you got to come over here. This took like 3 passes because it was really good black cover and it soaked all the paint in. And so it was like a gray beam. And I was like, we can't do that. We absolutely refuse. He's going to choke you out for your lack of faith he finds disturbing. Yeah. So David, I'm bringing it to Planet Comic-Con, brother. Thank you so much, David. That was so much fun. Oh, wait. Did I see another person? Oh, no. Chris Mitchell says maybe Rick forgot his password. It seems to be a theme in the household of the Lawrences. David Manchell says, sure, let's make sure everyone else jealous. I like it. Robert Sterling says, oh, by the way, hi, Misty from Karina, and we don't want to be rude. How's the hubby? Fire away, Misty, because I'm going to get, well, hold on. Before you answer that, what do you guys want? We got, I'm going to tease you now. So we got a Spider-Man and we got a Hulk book. What do you think? Which one? What are you guys feeling? You feeling good about one or the other? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. What are we thinking? Hulk or Spider-Man? We got a Hulk, Spider-Man. We got 2-1 right now, Misty. Hulk. A lot of Hulks. Ruben. Spider Hulk. Of course, Mitchell would do that. Not today, Mitchell. It's one or the other. I think it's pretty much unanimous that it's the Hulk. Oh, my Lanta.
Yep.
It is the Hulk. You guys
and then we just have to get 60 in order to do Spider-Man.
And we'll do both of them. Yeah, because I'm starting to feel I'm starting to feel like a real lack of love for the Spider-Man cover over there, because that's 2 weeks in a row that it's not been picked. It's fine. I'm fine with this one. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it's the Incredible Hulk. And how about this, Misty? You want to hazard a guess? Since you're helping me out so much, I'm going to put you in the hot seat.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Because I know that you frequent the Ed Weirdos page, and this comes from an idea that was put on the Ed Weirdos page.
I have no idea.
Shoot a character out.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Just shoot a character out. Come on. You literally cannot be wrong. Except for when you are.
I could. I have a 50-50 chance of getting it wrong.
No, you have like a 1 out of like 30,000 characters in Marvel. So
I know. Let's see. And it could be a DC. It's not. There's no rule that says it has to be the same universe.
True. Just toss a character out. Come on.
I don't know. Hulk and Iron Man. That would be interesting.
Man, you got it. That's crazy. No, you didn't.
No way.
No. Hulk and Howard the Duck.
What?
Yeah.
A Hulk Duck?
The Incredible Duck is what we're going with. The Incredible Howard, the Incredible Duck. I don't know. I just love it. These ideas, they make me laugh. So we got an hour. Boom. All right, Misty, you can go back up, because I'm sorry I bogarted the.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where did you stop?
It was. Well, I'll show you.
Oh, it was where Rob and Karina were asking about Ricky.
That is.
So the last time I saw him, he was feeling okay. But that was a little while ago. So.
Is he particularly not feeling okay? I mean, is he?
He just some sinus stuff going on. So, yeah.
It is the worst. I get sinus, at least one sinus infection every year, like clockwork, on the third week of November. I hate it. Every freaking year I can count on it. They're the worst. Sinus infections are the worst. Oh.
Yeah. I think our pollen count has been ridiculously high, which is good for the business that I work for, because we work in allergy immunotherapy, but it's bad for everybody who suffers.
Right.
So,
Well, good for you, Misty. No, I'm kidding.
so let's see. David Mansell says, "Sure, let's make everyone jealous."
Moist.
Mr. Murdoch says, "Hey, over there on YouTube's."
What's going on, Mr.
That's
Murdoch? How you doing? That? Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Is that a new name?
Well, I think it's new, but I know him from. He's one of my Cali peeps, so I've known him for years. I was just at WonderCon. I'm guessing you didn't know I was there, huh, buddy? Yeah, that show was crazy because it was like we didn't even know we were going to get tables till like maybe 6 weeks or so out, which sounds like, oh, that's a lot of time. That's a month and a half. When it comes to trying to catch people who's they got lives going on and they're not always on the internet, and when they are, they may not get a notification, and so it really is not nearly enough time to let people know. And so I'm thinking maybe you didn't know I was coming out there, bro. But hey, I was out there. I will be back next year. Love your face. Love your face.
All right. Matthew Seward says, "Robert, I got my books from Germany. Thank you for the help."
Nice.
Okay. I just got the report in that Ricky is sleeping. Evidently, he's not feeling too hot this evening.
Oh, buddy. Well, hopefully he can keep this pretty soon.
Hopefully. So, Mr. Murdoch says, "How's it going?" I think you just answered that, sort of.
Great.
David Mansell says, "I still have not found any more Carnage covers for you. Sorry."
Hey, no worries. Hey, you know where to find me. If you find it, there's no rush. You always know how to get a hold of me.
Robert Sterling says, "No problem, man. Glad I was able to assist."
Nice.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell says, "Feel free to show the commission we all know you're secretly doing for me." Is he now?
That was good. That was a genuine hearty belly laugh. I think that may be the first time Mitchell's ever actually made me laugh for real. The thought of doing a commission for him. That's good. That's good. Man, you should take that routine on stand up. That's sure to kill the crowds.
That's when Robert Sterling asked if I had Black Canary on my shirt. I do. Matthew Seward says, "Looks like the Bombshell version." It is.
It is just awesome. I love the Bombshell version.
I love it. I love that whole series. So it's really cool. Neelan Blindstrom says, "Hey."
Hey, Neelan, what's going on, dude? What's going on? Neelan, check your DMs. I think I sent you a DM like a long time ago. Maybe I didn't. I think I did though. I got a book here for you, and I want to get it to you. Can't remember, but your name just reminded me. Crap. All right, I gotta remind myself to make sure I sent off that email or that DM. But hi. As you can see, I'm feeling better, so the craziness is back.
Yep. David says,
"You agree with that, Misty? You're really not."
Oh, but we like the crazy.
Okay, good. Then, yeah, sure.
Yeah. David Mansell says he is having a whatnot tonight. In case anyone wants to know, who Dan is? He can't have one if I'm here reading comments. He won't get none of my money.
No, he is. I saw that. It's gonna be like right as I'm finishing up. So it's kind of perfect timing because I usually end about I don't know,
draw fast.
My time. Oh, okay. Well, Misty's like, "Shut up, Jeff. I got stuff to buy." All right, Misty. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Well, we're done, ladies and gentlemen. You get a torn shirt. Misty's done with this stream.
No, not at all. Yeah. Not at all. It's all good. Let's see. Facebook user says hello. See if I can figure out who that is. Oh, nope. Not gonna see. Okay.
You had one job.
It went too far back.
Fine, blame the technology if you really have to. Gosh.
Okay, I did.
She said I did. Love it. Love
Dennis
it.
the Menace says, "Evening, people."
What's going on, Dennis? How you doing, brother?
Robert Sterling's still talking about my shirt. He could finally see the top of Black Canary's hair. So
Nice.
then I just stood up so they could see it. Michael Salopek says, "Hello, everyone."
Hello, Michael. How you doing, bro? How you doing?
And Jimmy Hamilton, that's Jimmy the Human, right?
No, Jimmy the Human is Jimmy Lewis.
Okay. Jimmy Hamilton says, hello, you weirdos.
Hello, Jimmy Hamilton. How you doing, bro?
James Dunn says, yo, morning.
Yo. What up, what up, what up, Dunn? How you doing? How you doing?
Chad Park, tell Palmer I'm watching on YouTube tonight. Michael Palmer, Chad Park is watching on YouTube.
You've been warned. You've been warned.
Daniel Partouche says, hello.
Daniel
David Mansell.
Partouche.
David Mansell says, thank gosh we don't have a swear jar at the booth. I would not have any money.
Right.
Hey,
right.
Don't give Kim ideas.
Listen, the swear jar is only around JJ. So if he's going to be at the con, he's got to understand where he's at. This is normal at the con. All right. You better buck up, young sir.
Chris Mitchell says it's not a swear word if you're in church or in Texas.
Well, that's just listen. There's a lot of Texas in this room. We'll just how about that? I like that. That works.
We'll have to get you like a little sandbox of Texas sand, and you can be like, I'm in Texas.
I'm in Texas. And then everybody's going to be like, he's lost his mind. He's completely lost his mind.
All right, Roger says, just renewed my yard of stream. Thank you. I can see your name. All right, Jennifer Lee says, hi, everyone. Hi, Jennifer.
Jennifer, what's going on?
Roger says, everyone, please hit that like and love button.
Ooh, can we get a little bit? Yeah. Can we get a little love in the house? Can you feel the love tonight? I missed the days when we could sing that song, Misty. I would love to hear you take that on.
I would, but I don't want us to get hit by Facebook for copyright.
Right. Those
otherwise I would just belt it out, Phil Collins style.
Sticklers at Facebook. They just hate music, I guess. I don't know.
Facebook user says, good evening.
Hello, Facebook user.
And I can't scroll up that high to see where it was, so we're that far behind. Ugh.
Okay, well, subtle, Misty, real subtle. I'll shut up. All right, fine.
Dan says, Misty, show off those sweet slabby books. That's just a part of the collection, Dan.
Right.
And they all came through you. Right. Matthew Seward says, dirty 30.
Oh,
Chris Mitchell says, forget a swear jar, do a commission jar. Every time Edward cusses, he has to draw a name and do a commission for them.
Oh, no, we will not be. I will be doing literally nothing but commissions for the rest of my life. I will owe so many commissions. Like I feel that sometimes people think that because we make this a very family friendly like episode, that I'm always like that. Could not be further from the truth. I have very intentional reasons why I do it here, and the rest of the waking life, you guys just got to be ready to dodge the profanity. No, I really am trying to get better at it, but yeah.
It's an admirable goal.
I get a commission for each cuss word, I as much as work as I'm trying to put in on it, I would still owe a lot of commission.
You'd have to make them like postage stamp size.
Yeah, we got like 30-second commissions. We'll make it a new thing, but I don't think you guys will quite like them. So, Yeah.
Thundercat 6969 says hello there.
Hold
That's
on.
a new one.
Thundercat 6969.
Yeah, that's over
Congratulations.
on the YouTubes.
Congratulations for one of the coolest screen names. Both 80s nostalgia and a little bit of adult jokes in there. I like it for lots of reasons. Thank you.
Another Facebook user says, hey. Then Dan Pertouche says, what the heck?
Well, and what's going on, Dan? What
I think it was when you were showing the Darth Vader, because then Rob Moisel says wow, and Dan Partouche says wow, and Matthew Seward adds a 10-cent to the swear jar, and then Roger Zorbo says that's so badass. Jeffrey,
he puts the Z's on it. I'm guessing since you made it sound like a Z. And now would that be another dime in the jar? I don't think so.
That one, I'll let Kim be the jury on that one. So
I think, well, she loves Roger. So Roger, you're good. You're good. I feel confident saying you're good. You're good.
He's gonna get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, when Kimberly, when she's happy, everybody's happy. So yeah, that's the rule.
Rob Sterling says fire. Ryan Ambrose kind of does the mind blown emoji and says Partouche in the house.
Partouche in the hizzy for shizzy. Yeah, I did there. I'm going with the Snoop Dogg version of the cuss words. That way you can't, no instance now. Yeah.
Matthew Seward says
the time,
says total chub right now.
Who said that?
Matthew Seward.
And what did he say again, Missy? I didn't hear you the first time.
I said it fast. Jimmy Hamilton says sick, nasty, freaking amazing.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Wow.
Dahef says that is sexy.
Oh, Dahef.
Michael
sexy.
Michael Salopek says that looks awesome.
Well,
David go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm so glad you like it. That's all.
David Mansell says, OMG, I can't ask for anything better.
Oh, I'm so glad you like it, David. Thank you, bro.
Chris Mitchell says, that had to take forever to do since Jeff had to look up who Vader is.
Yep. You see how I didn't thank him immediately? I was like, just wait on it. Wait on it. Mitchell's going to go from nice to total kicking the balls. All right, Mitchell. I got you. I got your number. All right, I got your number. I see you. All right. You're welcome. Oh, wait, no, you're not. You're welcome. Thank you, Mitchell. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Mitchell.
Facebook user says, nice job, Jeff.
Thank you, Facebook user. Love your face more than Mitchell.
Chad Park says, hopefully one day I'll get a Spawn sketch from you, Jeff.
Bruh. I don't think it's hopefully, and I don't think it's a one day. I think it's for sure going to happen, and feeling like it might be pretty soon. Hopefully. So, hopefully, yes. Feeling good.
Chris Mitchell says it could have had legs.
It could have, but no. David was like, I would like a bust. And I said, well, then that's what you're going to get, bro. You're going to get what you want. So, yeah, Mitchell. Let me just put it this way, Mitchell. When you get your piece, I can't even say it with a straight face. I was going to say when you get your piece, you can choose to have legs in there, but we all know you're never going to. So,
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Then we start with Hulk for the votes for what you're drawing. So nice. David Mansell, Hulk, Dahef Hulk, Matthew Seward, Spider-Man. Roger says Hulk. So I guess he counts for 3, but not on the wheel. Carissa says Hulk.
That's where it counts the most. All right. Misty's a real stickler about the rules right now.
Jimmy Hamilton says Spidey. Matthew Seward says Ruben.
He did.
Okay.
Like the sandwich?
I mean,
I think
we could go with
Matthew's
that.
hungry. He might be hungry. That might be what's going on. I do that
Chris
all
Mitchell.
the time.
Chris Mitchell says Spider Hulk. Dennis the Menace says Hulk. Robert Sterling, Spider Man. Joe Horton Alomar says Hulk.
Joe, what's going on, bro?
Yay! I think he was one of the Facebook users. So, Joe, we can see your name now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Joe.
Thundercat says Hulk. Roger says, I know Bo agrees with this Bo.
You know Bo
Spelled
agrees
two
with
different
this Bo.
ways.
Is it B-O agrees with this B-E-A-U-X?
Yes.
Nice.
James Dunn says Spidey.
That doesn't seem like a very confident answer. Almost like he wasn't sure. All right. Well,
or maybe he was afraid to get excited over the fact that there was a Spidey.
Could be, or he was doing his best for Ron Burgundy. One of the two. I don't know. But I feel like at the very least, if hopefully you feel more confident about the Incredible Howard. Hopefully.
Chad Park says Spidey. Doug Searle says, hey, Jeff Edwards.
What's going on, Doug? How you doing, brother? Thank you for being here.
Then Matthew Seward says Hulk and Carnage. David Mansell says Hulk and Moon Knight.
Ooh. I think this was the part where I was asking you to make a guess.
Yes.
And they were supplying you with choice answers.
Yeah. Sure. Chris Mitchell, it was probably one of my ideas.
I just love how he constantly wants to take credit for so much. And it's just like, Mitchell, whatever helps you sleep at night, bro. Good night.
Let's see. Justin Smith says Spider-Man.
Spider.
And Justin, I can't see your name on StreamYards. So if you can, please go in and do that for me, please.
Bro. Hit the StreamYards. Come on. We want to see your lovely face on the streams of yard.
Mr. Murdoch says Hulk and Optimus Prime.
Ooh.
That one would be pretty good.
Where was that idea? We're going to have to get another list going soon, and that's got to be on it. Because I do have more Hulk comics. The Incredible Prime. Oh, we got to do it. We got to do
it. I can write that one down.
Can I do it? Write it down. What are you doing?
Writing it down.
Get the pen. Write it down. Come on. Yeah, this is what happens behind the table all weekend. Psychotic fits of crazy like voices and weirdness. Listen, I don't sleep. All right, I don't sleep at these shows.
Okay, Matthew Seward says Hulk and Rocket or Howard the Hulk.
Howard the Hulk. I like that. I do like that.
And then Chris Mitchell says Hulkward the Duck.
Hulkward the Duck. Well, that's Mitchell's idea, so it's a little bit, how do we say this? Chunky, it doesn't roll off the tongue. I'm going to go with no on Mitchell's idea. Yeah, that's what I'm, Yep.
David Mansell says, OMG, I have to win this. Please, Howard is my man.
Well, I mean, there's every chance that you'll win. I mean, come on, right? Like, we don't have any new names, so the wheel won't show any unfair bias towards new folks. So, because that's still a thing. Have you noticed that?
Yeah,
it's still happening, and I want to have an explanation for it. Just don't. I got nothing.
Roger says, "Oh man, LOL." Rob says, "Random."
But fun.
Sean Mandel says, "Quacking perfect." LOL.
Nice. Okay. I love it. Misty, can you hear my dog sawing logs back there? Hold on.
I cannot.
Wait for it. You didn't hear that?
If I did, it was real faint. So
Okay,
I
good.
don't think so.
I just want to make sure because I got a 12-year-old pup back here who's just like working that snooze button, just getting it.
Michael Palmer says, "I'm pretty sure I suggested this one." Very
Hey,
nice.
Now that sounds right to me. The other guy, I don't know, I can't remember who it was, but the other person who was trying to take credit for Michael's idea, that's just rude, bro. That's just rude. Good on you, Michael. Good on you.
Chris Mitchell says, "Hulk quack."
Again, another swing and miss.
Anastasia says hi
To who?
to you.
Well, wait, that's usually what you'd say to a friend. What's happening here?
I told you that she wanted to be friends again.
Yeah, to butter me up when we're getting to the show. You think I'm dumb? Come on, Missy. I know how this works. I see the agenda.
You gotta remember, she's a tweeny girl. Like, she's friends with somebody for 5 seconds. She's not friends for 30 minutes, and then she's back to being friends for 2 weeks. It's girl drama.
Fine. Hi, Stasia. For now. You've got claws.
Roger says, "Duck smash."
Yes.
Rob Moisel says, "I like your shirt, Misty." Thank you. I like it too.
It is a good one. Who said that?
Rob Moisel.
It's a good one, Rob. It's a really good shirt. I love the bombshells. Love them all. The designs are just fantastic. Aunt Lucia, have you had a chance to meet him?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I planned it last year. I've got me a sketch that he did. Let's see.
Oh,
it's
nice.
Right over there.
Hold on. Boom. Nice. That is gorgeous. Wait.
It's right beside my rogue that I got from one Jeff Edwards.
You really should take that rogue down. That other piece is the real art. That rogue one.
Whatever.
I'm not too sure about that guy. I've met him. He's a douche.
No, whatever.
No, Aunt Lucia, man, just a sweet dude, and talented as all get out. Like,
yeah,
because every one of those designs, like you could get pigeonholed into making them kind of look samey. Nope, not. They all are so cool and unique. So,
yeah,
big fan. I love his work. Love it.
Mr. Murdoch says, "No, I didn't know. I am angry."
Yeah,
but he didn't know you were at WonderCon.
Sorry, Murdoch. Truthfully, I wanted to be able to kind of like say, "Oh, we'll risk it for the biscuit," and I'll say, "Yeah, I'm coming. Hey, everybody," and announce it earlier than what was kind of like the right thing to do, because you could do that. And then what do you do if you tell everybody, "Oh, I'm going to be there," and then they're like, "Yeah, I didn't get a table," and you've already made plans for like hotels and food and travel and all that stuff to come hang out with me, and then I'm like, I didn't actually get in. Then that'd just be a terrible thing to do. So I have to wait. And unfortunately, this year, there was just a lot going on with WonderCon, the company. Like they had changed up what they were doing in terms of registering your badges as an exhibitor. They'd had the same process for years and years and years, and then like 2 weeks before the show's supposed to start, they're like, "Yeah, we're going to change the whole program," and I'm like, "What?" And it was like anything else. Once you start, a new process, there's going to be bugs. There's going to be troubleshooting. All this is happening in 2 weeks before the con's supposed to go on. So it was I had, I think, 5 people from Comic-Con International on my email chain, all trying to help me just register my badges. It was,
wow.
It was horrible. It was horrible. So it was a bit of a mess this year. And the other thing that was kind of a problem was that I wasn't able to tell everybody, "Oh, I got a table. I'm going to be there," because I didn't know until, like I said, like 6 weeks out, which is just not enough time. So Murdoch, I'm so sorry, bro, but I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yeah.
All right. Gerardo Galicia says, hello, just popping in to say hi. Got company coming over for the week, so hope everybody's been doing good. I'll try to stop in again later tonight.
Oh my gosh, it seems like it's been so long since we've heard from Gerardo. Gerardo, hello, bro. How are you? Hopefully you're doing great and enjoy your visit. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Murdoch says, I'm trying to get everyone to go to a con in your state, Jeff.
Oh. Wait.
I didn't say it the way he typed it so that you wouldn't yell at me.
Hold on. Am I gonna have to get all up in Murdoch's booty about this? Did he do it? Where is it?
5:29 p.m.
Of course he did. All right, Murdoch. Right. I know
we are way behind on comments. So
all right, then shut me up, Misty. I'm so sorry.
Roger says, "Let's get it quacking, Jeff." See,
I'm working on it. I'm doing it. Mitchell, take notes. Those are what they call duck jokes. They're funny. They got to be funny to be a joke.
Robert Sterling says, hope Rick gets better. Thank you. Yeah. I think he's just dodging the inevitable loss, though.
Harsh.
Well, I can't put him on the wheel if he doesn't at least check in. So
you are a cold. I like it. I like it though. She's like, them's the rules. Rules are rules. Anastasia, you lost. Rick, you ain't even getting on the doggone wheel. All right. She. I like it.
Well, that way nobody can say I'm a partial mod. I stick to rules.
You, boo. I am all about it.
Sam asked if we needed them to bring anything for Rick. No, Sam, I think we're okay. We're just going to hope that him getting some rest is going to make him feel better. So,
yeah. If he's anything like me, usually rest is like, it usually knocks out my sinus infections faster than, medicine and everything, but, it's like the best thing. So,
yeah. So, of course, it's spring break for them. They're out of school, and so he's got to get sick now.
Well, that's the thing. It's like the same thing with me with the third week of November. Every year, the third week of November is the first week where football season ends. So I think it's like him. Like you take that breath. You just you kind of relax, and then everything that your body had been fighting off is like, now's the time.
Everyone go for lunch.
yeah. Storm the beaches, So yeah.
All right. SSBM says hi everyone. Hello, Shannon.
Oh, so SSBM has a name. Shannon.
Yes.
Hello.
Shannon. Yes.
I didn't know that was your name. Wait a second. You won. You just won.
Shannon won the Moon Knight Podameron.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Hopefully we can get you another one tonight. How do you feel about Howard the Duck and Hulk?
David Mansell says, will there be any Siphon people at Planet or MegaCon? I'm assuming he says other than Jeff Edwards.
Patrick and Mosen are both California people, so that's a cross-country trip to Florida, so doubt it. Matt's in California, Elena's in California, Vince is in California, Henry's in California, John is in New York, Troy, I've actually never talked to Troy, the letterer, which is a crime. I sent many emails out, but I know he's busy. But I don't know where he's out of. I don't think so, bro. Pretty sure I'm the closest to Florida.
Okay. Robert Sterling says at 6:30. David Mansell says 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Robert says 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. And both of them are talking about Daniel Pertush's Whatnot, which is going live at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8:30 Jeff time. And it's the launch of the Gorkum Demir Sketchbook Volume 2.
Gorkum's so good. He's so good. I just love his work. Hold on 1 second. You keep hold on 1 second. I'm gonna voice text Kimberly something. Hey babe, can you set the recording on Hulu for the USFL tonight at 6:30? Question mark. Oh yeah, you think I'm not aware that the United States Football League has their opening game tonight? I am. I'm recording that stuff and I'm going to watch it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Only if Kim says, "Yeah, you've been good."
Wow. Wow. I'm pretty sure she's going to be like, so all I have to do is record this and you'll like leave me alone when you get off the stream tonight? Done. Done deal. And I'll be like, hurtful. But yes.
Omar says,
watch football.
Omar says, "Good evening, everyone." Good evening, Omar. You're showing up as Facebook user, so please do the StreamYard thing.
StreamYard, bro. Hit it, baby, one more time. That was way better sounding in my head. Should have done it. Should have pumped the brakes on the old Britney Spears there.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Sunny Patel says, "Hey,
Sonny, are you still here?" Wait, how long ago was that? Was it a long time ago?
He did say he's in and out. But
Shoot.
We'll see if he.
Kimberly didn't understand.
USFL. I can't see Phil, and he's on the bed by himself.
So the USFL, the spring football team, the football league, the United States Football League. I showed you them.
Yeah.
Their first game is tonight at 6:30. So could you just do the Hulu, like record it?
Yeah. Do you think it will? I don't. You don't know where I can find it though, right? You don't know.
I don't.
Where it's at.
I mean, it's supposed to be NBC, CBS, Fox. Those are usually the ones that handle football.
All right.
Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
You? Sorry. So if Sonny is still here, Sonny, I got some pieces that I want to show you, bro. I got some work done on some commissions. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
All right. David Mansell says you need to watch out on both streams to boost the numbers. Yeah, I mean, you guys could double up.
At some point, I thought about making a rule change to that and being like, "Don't game the system." But at this point, I'm just like, "Nah, do it, do it."
You're like, whatever.
Do it.
Let's see. Andre says, "Hello, Ed Weirdos." Hello, Andre.
What's going on, bro? I don't know if you guys know, but Andre has finished up the colors for the Moon Knight that I had sent him a while ago. He had a little bit of computer troubles, which always makes digital coloring kind of tough. But he got that all worked out and got them done, and they look fan-bloody-tastic. And so I'm going to, as soon as I get a hot moment, I'm going to pop a little blurb up on the Ed Weirdos page and just see if there's some interest in what I hope there will be some interest in a short print run. Nice and fun, because I mean it's like you've got an Ed Weirdo coloring the print. Come on,
that's really cool.
Something with it. Come on, you know. So, Andre,
yep. And Andre had posted earlier that he's not feeling well as well. So, Andre, I hope you're feeling better.
Yes, hopefully you're feeling better, bud.
All right, Sunny Patel, I'm in and out.
Okay.
Nick Johnston says, "What's up?"
Nick, what's going on, bro? What's going on? I just saw your email, or not email, your DM, bro. I am down. Wait, hold on. I don't even know if you're still here. Oh,
possibly.
I hope you're still here. Well, if you are still here, I am absolutely down, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. I don't know if you guys know, but Nick is putting together a convention, and
oh, nice.
He has asked if I would like to be guested to the show, and I said, "You bet your sweet Jeff Edwards lookalike booty, I would love to be there." So, because I don't know if you guys know, but apparently we're like separated at birth. We look a lot alike. So,
and where's he?
He's in Arkansas, which is actually, if you look at the map, it's not that far from us. It's directly the state directly south of my state of Missouri, Murdoch, Partouche, Missouri. There's no A in the whole word. What's wrong with you? Yeah. So, dude, thank you so much, Nick. Thank you. You don't even know how excited I am. He says there's a bunch of Ed Weirdos down there in Arkansas. I can't wait. Cannot wait. Oh my gosh.
All right. Sam asked how Andre was doing. David Mandel says, good evening, all Ed Weirdos.
What's going on, David? What's going on, bro? What's going on?
And Cliff Jones says, hello, everyone.
Hello, Cliff. How are you, bro?
And Cliff and David, both of you guys are also showing up as Facebook user. It may be time for you to renew your StreamYard's permissions.
Do it now. Come on. Click on the button. Come on. What are you doing? You go over there, you go to the computer, and you pick up the mouse, and you go click. Come on.
And then Chris Mitchell says, I will not hit the like button. The best I could do for Edwards is the tolerate button.
Is that a new feature that I'm unaware of? I like it.
I guess.
I'm going to be using that on Mitchell.
This is interesting. So over on my Facebook page, I can see where Tyrell Muse says, hey. But on our StreamYards, I do not see the hey. Oh, there it is. It's in different order. There we go. Okay.
Oh, okay. But at least
I was about to get upset.
But you can't see it though, right?
Yeah. And Tyrell, your StreamYards is coming up as Facebook user if you're still here. So
come on, Tyrell, get on it. Get it on.
All right. David Mansell says jam pieces one by one. Nice. Chris Mitchell says you just assume it was a dirty joke. What if their birthday is June 9th, 69? Get your mind out of the gutter, Edwards.
Listen, my mind lives in the gutter like 24/7. I am fully aware of this, which is why it's an effort for me to clean it up. Mitchell, I'm trying.
Miguel says that he's here.
Bigsy Migs in the hizzy for shizzy. What's the dizzy?
David Mansell says, Jeff, does Kim need some more Japanese candy or snacks?
It's funny that you think she ate it.
And then Clarissa says, when does Kim ever turn down treats?
That's true, but it's only if she can get to them first, which doesn't happen often.
David, you have to make sure you give them directly to Kim.
Directly to Kim, or else we'll just say they get lost to the Feed the Artist
and
Foundation.
Shipping.
Yeah,
they get lost in transit.
Yeah, they're like, oh no, what happened? That package, it was suddenly destroyed. Looks like somebody ripped it open and ate everything. Weird trash compactor or something. I don't know. Crazy.
Facebook user says good evening again.
Who said that? Sorry.
Facebook user. I'm still trying to find it. I hear an echo of myself in the house, and it's really weird.
Oh, in your house? Well, there's not an echo here, so yeah. So who's dream sniping you? That's the question.
I think it's my kids got me on the TV or something.
Yeah. I'm feeling like that's the way it goes. Yeah.
David Mansell says, I never ask for legs. I know better. And then Sam says, legs are extra.
They are, but here's the thing. David could actually ask for them, and David would get them. David would. Mitchell, on the other hand, you could try. It might make for a good joke, but now I hear something, Misty.
I do. Yeah, I think Stage is trying to talk through the window or something. I don't know.
Nice. He's just like a cat.
She wants everybody to say hi.
Feed me.
Andre says, okay, good night, all. I'm going back to sleep. Good night, Andre.
Good night, bro.
He's probably gone. That was over 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
We're working on it. Rob Moisel says, feel better, Andre. Yeah. David says, you can do those special remarks for Chris Mitchell that you did at Richmond. Uh,
are we talking about the old
probably.
those I would do for Mitchell without even asking.
I heard my husband's voice around the house a few minutes ago, so maybe
really?
he'll be on shortly.
Oh, nice.
Chris Nichols says, how's everyone doing today?
Nichols, not Mitchell, right? Nichols.
Yes.
What's going on, Chris? How you doing, bro? We're doing good. How you doing?
Chris Mitchell says, it'd obviously be Optimus Hulk. Be better, Edwards. And then
Optimus
Facebook user
Hulk?
says, Hulkamus Prime.
Hulk. I actually like Hulkamus Prime better. Mitchell, step your game up. Come on, what's wrong with you?
David Mansell says, Howard can be my first win that would make my weekend. Sunday at 8 a.m., I start vacation for Planet Con. No one laughs at a master of quack fu.
Right. You only laugh once, and then you get the Peking duck style. Can you imagine a kung fu style called Peking duck?
Oh boy,
You know what Peking duck is? It's a dish where they cook duck.
Yes, I know.
It's actually really good, but it would be hilarious if we had just a bunch of names of like food, as fighting styles instead of drunken monkey or crane style or anything. It's like, yeah, no, we got lasagna.
David Mansell asked me, are we going to Ant's table again and spend too much money? Yes, David, I have a plan. I need a green arrow to match my canary, so we'll see.
What do you mean spend too much money? Whatever you've spent there, you're probably...
It was well worth it.
It's well worth it. Well worth it. You're probably getting a really good deal because that's the kind of guy he is. I'm just saying.
Chris Mitchell says that rogue piece would make a perfect fire starter. It would not. That was a gift from my Fiorentina. I can't get rid of that.
You know what we got to deal with here in the Ed Weirdos with this Mitchell guy? Just cold-blooded. Man, how rude.
Chad Park says, okay, now I'm on Facebook too, so don't put my name on the wheel twice. YouTube is not the same as Facebook, especially not seeing all the comments from my new family members.
Nice. That's true. There is
I feel very lonely over there.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more folks on Facebook. I thought about stopping doing the YouTube because you can send the StreamYards to several different destinations, and one of them was like Twitch. And I was like, well, what if I just stop doing YouTube since there's not that many people there, and kind of focus in and maybe go to Twitch? And then I was like, no, we're not doing that. Twitch, ooh, no.
Terry Horner Shipman says, how is everyone?
We are doing good. How are you?
Sam offers to send Hef over to cheer Ricky up. By all means, he's welcome anytime.
How far west would you send him? Could you come to maybe Missouri? Thought could be fun. Could be a lot of fun.
Could be fun. Chad Park says, get in yourself. Vish Rudy says, hey, everyone.
Vish Rudy, what's going on, girl? What's going on? Okay, who's driving? Vish Rudy? You or Sonny? Always.
Sonny did say he was in and out, so maybe he's doing the driving this week.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe he's driving. Yeah, exactly.
All right, Mitch O. So I think that's Mitch Offenbacher.
Is it
says, hey, Jeff. I'm not sure.
Okay, well,
it doesn't have the whole word.
I thought maybe you knew him, like the Hefs. Maybe you knew him and you know how to say his name. I'm just guessing whenever I call him Offenbacher.
Well, it doesn't have the whole last name, so I don't even know if it's the same person. And they're over on YouTube's.
Oh, okay. I'm with you now. Misty's like, shut up, Jeff. I'm trying to get through these fucking comments. All right, Misty, go. Sorry.
All right. SM says hello. And so I know the Mandel family has a lot of SM names. So we've got Sean Mandel, Shannon Mandel, and I think we have Sharon Mandel, but I'm not positive. So
That is awesome. That is
I
awesome.
just want to try to make sure that I've got everybody because I've got Sean and Shannon on the wheel already. So I don't know who SM is.
It's just we're just gonna have like single names, and then we'll be like, okay, for anybody who's wondering, that's the Mandels. If you just hear an S, like Cher, I know Cher is with a C, but like a single name and it starts with an S, don't even ask. It's Mandel. It's all Mandel.
All right. Chris Mitchell says, I've decided to have JJ color my mall spawn because even though he can't even hold a marker, he'd still probably finish it before Jeff.
Well, you guys heard it. All right. JJ's going to do it. I don't have to worry about it. It's going to be great. And I hope you enjoy it, Mitchell.
What's JJ's commission prices look like?
Oh, that's his very first piece. It's going to be really expensive. I'm just going to say
SSBM says maybe Quack. Terry Horner Schiffman says Moon Knight, heart. Oh, here's my husband. It says Rick Lawrence. I'm still blaming it on Jeff having the creep.
What?
He says you gave it to him.
Listen, the makeout section was completely consensual. You knew what you were getting into, all right? That's all I can say. You don't get to back out now. Jeez. Terrible. Horrible.
I'm pretty sure that he's still watching them.
Ricky.
May Park is watching.
Who is?
May Park.
May Park, hello. Let me know when we get caught up if Ricky is still watching. I'm gonna
Okay. All right. Awesome.
And
right. We're getting close. We are getting close.
Okay.
Brian Ambrose, David Mansell. If I win this, I'll trade you for the Vader. Smiley face.
Ooh. I don't know if you're gonna get a guess out of that one. He really likes his Darth Vader.
Yeah. Nick Johnson, still showing up as Facebook user. Awesome. We got some good celebrities on the show now. We have Ricky's here. Hang on, Ricky.
Nice. Oh, you're actually there, Ricky. I got something for you. Hold on.
He's showing you something. Okay.
Did you leave?
No,
Don't
he's here.
Leave, Ricky. What's wrong with you? You ready? Are you ready? Ooh. There you go,
I'm
bro.
stealing it.
No, you're not. That looks good.
Well, I'm so glad you like it. Thank you for being so freaking patient. I had so much fun.
Love it.
This may be the cover for the Mash Biscuits Volume 2. You've been warned.
He said that may be the cover for Mash Biscuits Volume 2. You've been warned.
I forgot he couldn't hear me.
Yeah.
I was sitting here waiting for him to respond, and he just walked away. I'm like, all right, Ricky. All right, we're going to change one letter in your name now from Rick to...
All right. So, Nick...
Moving on. That's instantly
I'm behind on comments. Nick
that's a
Johnson.
dime in the jug. That's a dime in the jar.
Awesome. We got some good celebrities on the show now. We have Dean Cain, Kevin Nash, Victoria from WWE coming so far.
Hold on. Dean Cain. Superman Dean Cain? Is that the same guy? I haven't heard that name in years.
I think that's the only Dean Cain that I know that's a a celebrity.
We were talking about the same guy. I didn't even know that guy was still alive. I haven't heard from... And Kevin Nash? Big
sexy.
Diesel?
Yep.
What? Dude. Okay, real quick story about that. Did you hear about what happened to him on the set of The Punisher?
I did not.
So, he played the big Russian guy in the white shirt, the white and red striped shirts in the Punisher movie. Well, apparently, the scene in which he's supposed to get stabbed in the chest by Tom Jane, it's a collapsible blade, but you got to hit a button to release it. They didn't hit the button, and he just got stabbed. That was a real stab into his chest, and the reaction on film was really him. He didn't even blink. He was just like, he just kept going, and then they apparently from his, like, he talks about this on different podcasts. And he's like, yeah. And then it wasn't until it wouldn't come out that people realized, We just stabbed this giant man in the chest, so he's probably pretty upset about it. And he was like, no, I was fine. I was just like, that dude is a beast. I mean, you think about all the crap he's been through in the ring. He probably gets really, a lot of adrenaline.
He's calloused.
Yeah, he's probably used to just getting the crap kicked out of him. But I dare say I've never seen a match in which a man stabs him in the chest. So even still, I was very impressed when I saw that. And then I went through and I watched the movie again, like that clip, and I was just like, yeah, dude, I think he really did. He just got shanked on camera. Oh God, that would hurt so bad. What a G. He's just like, fine. I'm like, you're not fine. You're dying. That's so cool that he's gonna be there. I may have to go and oh man, maybe like instead of having him like sign my chest to be like, can I see the scar? That might be a little weird.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell says you spelled your state wrong. I'm being good. I'm not reading it.
But I know how to spell my state, Mitchell. All right, go, Missy, go. Oh.
Sam Hefner says, I'll have to come. It's my home state, the Arkansas.
Really? I didn't know that.
David Mansell says, Ryan Ambrose, sorry, no, not going to happen. I have other stuff, but not that.
See, I was about to say, Ryan, yeah, you're gonna have an uphill climb with David and his Darth Vader. That one, ooh, that's like a from my cold dead hands kind of situation with David.
Yeah. Nick says, I'm excited. We'll have Jeff and Steve at Arkansas Heroes and Villains Con. For anyone wondering, it's January 21st, 2023 in Benton, Arkansas.
January 21st. Hold on.
2023.
January 21st, 2023. Boom! We're there. Woo! I'm so excited. Nick and Weirdo is putting on a con. You guys understand how cool this is?
That is pretty cool. And it's only about 6.5 hours from Kansas City.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's be clear. It could be 8 hours. I'm going to be there. Seriously, I've told you guys, if I can get guested to a show, I will make every effort to go there. It'll have to be like weather is bringing airplanes down and I literally can't get there. Like that's the only way. If I'm guested to a show, something along those kind of serious, like troubling times would have to keep me from going to a show. So 6.5 hours, easy. All right,
Ryan Ambrose says, I was kidding. Definitely one I wouldn't want to part with either. Cliff Jones says, just re-accepted StreamYards. Am I showing up now? Yes, Cliff, I can see your name now. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Facebook user Evan Papier says, the Incredible Quack is coming along great.
Thank you, Evan. Good to see you here, bro.
Chris Mitchell says, Kim's going to watch this later and be all, what Japanese candy? Jeffrey!
Yeah, I know, right? You just ratted me out. You couldn't have just sent that as a DM, huh, David? You're going to have to put me out on all over the place, public. Yeah. Is that fat shaming? I don't know, but I feel like it is. Missy's like,
well, he didn't ask if you ate it.
So. Right. So you're saying that I ratted myself out.
You kind of did.
Wow. Sounds about right.
You should have at least left a piece or two and been like, hey, listen, David sent you a sample.
Did you have any of that candy? Because if you didn't, then I understand that comment. If you did, there's not going to be any left over.
No, I haven't had any.
Oh, it was delicious.
Okay. All right. Comments. Yeah. Nick says, Lou Ferrigno will be here in Little Rock on May 1st. If I win, I'm going to get him to sign this.
Dude, that is awesome. I've met Lou. I have quite the funny Lou Ferrigno trapped in an elevator story. So when we get caught up, Misty, remind me to tell them about my Lou Ferrigno trapped in an elevator with me.
Will do.
If you're Lou, you don't want to be.
Brennan, no, the Hef says, night, Andre. Hope you feel better.
Yes.
Brennan Young says, hey, Jeff, I got the Roboson Optimus Prime.
Nice.
And Brennan, you're showing up as Facebook user. Doug Moore says, okay, finally off work. What did I miss?
Doug, what's up, bro? How you doing? We're doing a little bit of the Incredible Howard here, buddy. We're doing a little bit of Incredible Howard, and I've been getting some commission stuff prepped and ready to go for people that are going to be at Planet. So I've been when I see names of people that I know are going to be there, I've been showing them their finished pieces. But other than that, I think you're all caught up now.
Right? Nick Johnston says, Hulkamus Prime was comment. Didn't know I was coming up. Facebook user reaccepted. Show me showing up now. Yes, your name is showing up now, Nick. We are good. Joe Horton Alomar says, a Moon Knight the Duck would be sweet.
Ooh, that is a good one. The Moon Duck.
I have a comment, but it might be a spoiler, so I'm going to keep it to myself. I'll tell you later.
A little late now, Misty.
I'm cautious now.
You should have been on Wednesday.
Everything could be a spoiler. Odd Concept Media says, hello, everyone. Awesome cover.
Thank you. Hello. What's going on, Odd Concept? How are you guys doing?
And Brittany Conti Appio says, hey, everyone. Is this Howard the Hulk?
It is the Incredible Duck. The Incredible Howard. Yes. How you doing, girl? How you feeling?
Hopefully everything is going well. Dahef says, hey, boo-boo. And he says, oh, wow.
Wait, he's
Rob Moisel says, I'm not sure who he's calling hey, boo-boo. I'm going to because it's a say, general.
What's up, boo? How you doing? I'm just going to
Rob Moisel says, very nice.
Thank you so much,
Roger's Orbo says, oh, my, that cover. I think he's talking about Ricky's cover. That you
okay. I got you now.
That's going to be Ricky's cover until it comes into our house, and then it goes in my corner.
Yeah. It's going to be a fight, like cats and dogs. Mm-hmm.
We might have to do some Mortal Kombat. Like
all I gotta say is you better pay-per-view the fight. That's all. I'll be watching. I will be watching.
Let's see. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out who that is. Oh, Brennan Young says, where's my Omega Red crossover, Jeff?
Who what now? What? Who said
Brennan Young says, where's my Omega Red crossover, Jeff?
Omega Red crossover. Is he talking about the Omega Red Mumra? I think he is.
Probably. Yeah.
So the way I'm doing things is, if you're going to be at the cons, then I'm going to front load the color jobs so that I can hand deliver them to you. And that's why Ricky and Sonny and Todd, they all have confirmed that they're going to be at the cons. That's why I'm working on theirs right now. But my intention is to very shortly actually get the rest of them done. So you're coming up quick, bro. You're coming up quick.
And where you said that you were going to change one of Rick's letters, Chris Mitchell says, Rock Lawrence?
Another classic swing and the miss for Mitchell. This seems to be his way of doing things. Sad, really.
Nick says, yeah, Superman.
Okay. I was just making sure because, I haven't heard of him. Oh, man. Do you remember the lineup? It was Superman, Xena, Warrior Princess. Like, I would watch that lineup like every day or every week, whichever one it was on. I can't remember. But, yeah, I loved those shows. But I haven't heard, oh my gosh, Dean Cain. Talk about a flash from the past. Love it.
All right, we're 9 minutes behind, so we're getting
okay.
We're
She's
really
pressing.
Close.
You're doing a full court press. Get it, Misty.
Sunny Patel says, Jeff, I can't wait to see the Ahsoka at Planet you colored and the Punchline Katana if that's done.
So Sonny, the Punchline Katana, I don't know if you said you wanted that colored. I know you said you wanted the additional quote put on it. So I'm actually glad you brought that up. Let me know if you want that colored. I might actually be able to get it done. Maybe. And I have the Ahsoka here. I could show you, Sonny, if you wanted to see it now. I could show it to you. Just a thought.
Yep. I think he wants to see it because Rob tells him that you said that you had an update for him, and he said, "Oh,
I do." So. Well, that's the update. You let me know if you want to see it now or if you want me to just wait and keep teasing you real hard. You let me know. You let me know, bro.
All right. Have him sign a Punisher Funko Pop is what David Mansell says. I think it's for the Kevin Nash story.
Right. That's great. Yes.
Mark Salopek says hello.
Hello, Mark. How are you doing, bro?
Get him on the wheel.
Do it. Come on. Get in there.
Sunny says, sound good. I will try. Rob Moisel says, true story, Chris. Mark Salopek says, Howard the Hulk.
Nice.
And he says, hi again.
Hello.
Did I skip some? Oh, just Chris saying, if you stick around for about 30 minutes when they actually read this comment, Jeff has something to show you. Wow. And Chris, it only took me 10 minutes to get to that comment. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Just bald-faced rudeness. It's just, come on.
He didn't have faith in my skills.
He didn't. So. And it's Misty. What are you doing? Come on. She's got like Jedi powers when it comes to reading the chat. I don't know what your problem is. Oh, wait, he doesn't know what Jedis are.
Rick says, now I want Moon Knight and Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Ronin and Noob Saibot, Winter Soldier and Kano, The Man with No Name and Aaron Black. And Misty, wouldn't you like all these mashups to hit our walls? Yeah, sounds like we would be broke.
Now he's just like, he's playing dirty pool. He's like, we're going to go with the Mortal Kombat angle. Misty can't help herself. She's got He knows you too well, is what I'm saying. He's applying pressure to all the pressure points. Yeah, I like it.
Rob Moisel says, yep. Louis Garcia says, good evening, everyone. What are you drawing, Jeff?
I'm drawing the Incredible Howard, the duck. I can't believe it's one of those like sentences you never think you're ever going to say. I'm drawing the Incredible Howard the duck. I love it. Freaking love it.
The Hef says the Incredible Howard. Daniel Pertush says Dolk.
Dolk. That sounds like something you'd call somebody you don't like. Why are you being a dolk? Stop it.
Miguel says, I'm here to win. Hi, Misty. Hi, Miguel. Oh, and then he says that he likes the new cap. It's still Kansas City, Miguel.
Why you gotta say it like that, Misty? Miguel was actually trying to have a nice, like, kind thing to say, and you're like, "Oh, hey, Miguel, be a Cubs fan. Come on."
I knew that he might not understand because it's green. That it is still a Kansas City hat.
So you weren't stirring the pot. You were just calling him blind. What were you doing? What exactly were you doing there?
Nope. I was just
preemptively
putting the information out there.
Misty. You were being a dolk.
Thank you. Okay.
No. Thank you.
Sam says it was Rick on the screen that he was saying hi, boo boo too. Oh, okay.
Of course. Fine.
And then Miguel says, Mitchie, tone it down a little, please.
Who? Midgie? What?
Mitchie. Mitchey.
Oh, Mitchell? I think you meant
Mitchell.
Know. Unless that's some sort of cute pet name that, now I'm calling him Mitchie. Oh, it was Crustable, but now it's Mitchie. Oh, Mitchie. You cutie, you. Oh, this is going to be perfect. Thank you, Miguel.
Oh, boy. Hef says, "Hey Boo Boo" was when Rick showed up on the screen. The "Oh wow" was to Rick's cover. Daniel Pertuche says, "I didn't see Ricky's cover."
Oh, Dan. Well, is he here? Dan, are you here? Dan, are you here?
Yeah.
Boom, bam. Get my big old thumb shadow out of there. He's as cold as ice. He's willing to sacrifice your face. Because it's Mortal Kombat, you see. There you go.
Yes.
There you go. I hope Dan was here. He might not have even seen that. I don't know.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And Dan is, if he's not here, he's gonna see it anyway because he's gonna have to go to CGC. So.
Oh well, there you go, Dan. Worry not. You will get it in your hands.
Yes. Rick says, "Hey Hef, can't wait for our paint day."
Ooh, what are you guys gonna paint?
Last I heard, I think it was 3D models, but I'm not sure.
Nice.
Robert Sterling says, "You'll have to do some Mortal Kombat fighting. Where's my invite?" We'll send one. We'll send one.
I can hear it now. I can hear the soundtrack playing in my head. I need this to happen.
Miguel says, "Jeff is just scared of going anywhere close to my dojo."
He keeps talking about this dojo, and I'm just like, Miguel, I think you probably break your nail on the door getting into an actual dojo. I'm not sure. I feel good about saying that. I mean, maybe he's a martial artist, but Miguel, bro, I will wreck your face. That's just how it is. I will wreck your face. But it'll be fun.
Right, Dan says, "Jeff, you better get that Ahsoka done. JJ needs money."
Oh, no. Trust me. I got plans for that. That's part of the reason why I've been humping these out, is so that I could try to have essentially a whole day. And if I can have a whole day to that Ahsoka, because I got a plan for how I want to do this particular Ahsoka piece, and it might get a little bit complicated. So having a whole day would be awesome. So I'm trying. I really, really am. I'm right there with you, Dan. Absolutely.
And Chris said he's buying JJ's first commission, so that puts money in the bank too. So.
Wait, Mitchell, really? You're going to try to go?
Remember, he wanted JJ to color his.
Missy, I just feel like he's just trying to use my son against me somehow, and I feel weird about it. But I guess so, Mitchell.
Robert Sterling says,
"It's going to be hilarious when we actually do meet each other." I can't wait. I'm going to be like, "Mitchie, what's going on?" Oh, so good.
Give him a big old bear hug, and it'll be all great.
And then he'll hip toss me into a table, like tables, ladders, and chairs. And just hope somebody's filming at the time it happens. That's all I want.
Robert Sterling says, "Miguel, the unbearable weight of massive talent was really good. Probably one of my top 5 this year. Nick Cage is fantastic. Super funny movie." Thank you, Robert, for the review.
I heard good things about that movie. You know, I want to, you know, at all possible, you know, before I die. And Nick Cage, he's just so goofy. I love it. You know, I love it. So I've heard good things. So that's good to hear. It's good to hear. Yeah. Go, Misty. I won't keep you.
Doug Moore says, "Are you going to be doing any pre-show pieces for MegaCon? And where's the list? LOL."
Pre-show pieces for MegaCon. So like I said, since I am getting caught up on some of the pieces that I have here, and I am focusing on if people come to commissions to shows, you have the best shot at getting a commission. So we can definitely talk. If you got an idea, hit me up, let me know. Now I want to know, Doug, what are you thinking? Doug always has the best ideas. So now you got me wanting to know, Doug. You gotta tell me. We can definitely do something. Definitely.
Rick says, "Chris Mitchell, can you smell what the Rick is cooking?"
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I created a monster there. Mitchie's kitchen.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wait, that's not what he was talking about. Oh, okay.
No, it's where he said Rock Lawrence.
Well, I got it. No, I got It's just.
Yeah.
I figure
Sonny
Misty-
says. Sonny says yes. Color it the punchline katana, and then he said, I want to see it. So he wants to see his Ahsoka.
You want to see the Ahsoka? How long ago was that, Misty?
That was 10 minutes ago. Go for it. Go.
All right. Hopefully you're still here. So if anybody doesn't remember, this was a full figure of Ahsoka Tano slamming her lightsaber into the ground, and then Sonny wanted me to add our I Am No Jedi, and so I colored it. Boom. She's kind of awesome.
Whoa.
She's kind of awesome. There you go, Sonny. Bam. What, can I get? I don't want to get too close. I'll slap the camera. There you go. She's
that cross hatching.
She's very not happy about the situation. I would not mess with this one. A lot of other Ahsokas have seen kind of nice and snips. This is more like slice you in half Ahsoka. So, bam! Bringing it to planet, Sonny. Bringing it to planet.
All the hearts coming up. Oh my.
Nice.
Let's see. Nick says David Mansell, he played Super Shredder in TMNT 2. I'm gonna get him to sign a Super Shredder Funko.
Who played team? Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash. Yeah. Okay. I thought he was saying one of the weirdos did. I was like, wait, who? What? No, wait, what? I almost had a moment there. Sorry.
Chris Mitchell says, I didn't have faith in Jeff shutting his pie hole.
Listen, Misty, I gotta ask. It's Mitchie. His name is Mitchie. Come on.
Scott Newton Jr. says, hey.
Hey, what's going on, brother man? How you doing? How you been? How's the little ones? How's the wife? How's the whole Newtons? How's everybody doing?
Dan Pertuch says yes, and he says, wow.
Yeah, we had fun on that one, bro. We had a lot of fun.
Then David Mandel says, huh?
I don't get asked to color a lot, so when I do, I'm kind of like, we're going all the craziness into this thing.
Yeah, for sure. David Mandel said this is an incredible masterpiece. Scott Newton Jr. said, whoa. I think all of that was talking about the Sub-Zero. And Dan says, it may have to get lost at CGC, referring to the Sub-Zero. I don't think so, Mr. Partouche.
No. I feel like
I would not recommend it.
Yeah, I feel like then you will get a living Mortal Kombat night. Like she will come looking to rip your spine out. That's all I'm thinking. That's what I could be wrong. I'm just thinking that.
It might not go well. Chris Mitchell says, I would say you'll pay for this comment, but being a Cubs fan is punishment enough.
It really is. Really is. Yeah, and that's a Royals fan. But listen, we got some talent going on our team right now. I feel good. I say that every year, because I'm a diehard fan. Win, lose, draw. But I won't derail us into a long, drawn out baseball conversation, Misty. I'm just saying I'm feeling good. Feel good.
Dan says, Jeff, I assume no Wednesday stream as it is so close to Planet. That is correct. No Ed Weirdo's Oasis this Wednesday.
Yes, we will actually be traveling on Wednesday night to get to Kansas City, early, get set up with the family, get the boy ready, get all of his pack and play and meals and all that whole schmuggle. So, yeah.
Scott Newton Jr. says, is this Howard the Hulk?
It is.
It is. Rob said, correct, Dan, and it is Scott. Thank you, Rob, for being on top of all of those.
Rob.
Scott Newton Jr. says, sweet.
Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Rob, all I can say, Spirit Box. Just found out. Holy crap. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, Misty. We talk about music all the time.
Dan says, humping these out? What the heck, Edwards?
Listen, I get a groove going, Dan. It's just I I've said that for years, and nobody's really. Dan just picked up on that. I've said that for years, humping them out. Yeah.
Yep. Miguel says yummy. Chris says he wants a full day because he needs the extra time to figure out what Ahsoka looks like.
Wow. I'm pretty confident that if I needed anything, reference-wise, I could just go to the time I met her. Mr. No, what was it? Mitchie. See, I really want to call him Mitchell, but it's Mitchie. I got to remember, you got to say my right name, Mitchell.
Robin Weasel says, well, come to Texas already and you'll meet a lot of us. And then Scott 48 said, Chris Mitchell and to draw legs and feet.
Right. Yeah. I mean, let's be real about something here, Mitchell. Let me get that right in close for you, Mitchie. There you go, bud. Focus. There's a foot. And come on, there's leg. And you're being spoiled, Mitchie. There's 2 legs. Just saying. It's not that I can't do it. Just won't for you. It's so terrible. It's terrible.
Doug Moore says, awesome message you tonight.
Thank you, brother. Let's go fight.
Dan says, wow, come on, man. And then Sonny said, wow.
What? Oh, you just saw it. Oh, okay. I thought we'd already seen that before. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did it.
That's how far back we are. Trying to get caught up.
I get what you're saying, Misty. I'm shut up now.
Chris Mitchell, too bad Comic Palooza looks like a mess. 3 months away and still no guest list announced. Rob Moisel says, I remember losing the bid to Sonny on this. So amazing.
Well, listen, I'm going to be doing more Ahsokas because I there's something in me that can't stop drawing the character. So be ready.
Roger says, Jeffrey, I freaking love your colors.
Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I don't do them very often, but thank you. Maybe I'll start doing more. I don't know.
Michael Palmer says, legs.
She's got legs.
Sunny Patel says, in love.
Oh.
Dahef says, love it. Roger says, can't wait for my future piece.
Yeah, Spongita. Where did we end up landing on the name for that one? I think it was Spongita, right? Vegeta and Spawn. I can't remember. But I'm getting these done so I can start coloring up some more of these. I love this. Love it. Sorry, go Misty, go.
Dan says, wow, so much reference needed.
Dan, you too? All right, Dan. All right. I may never run into Mitchell, Dan, but I'm going to see you in a couple weeks, buddy. Oh, yes.
You'll see him next week.
Yeah, next week, yes.
Sunny says, yes, sir. Chris Mitchell, Ahsoka is mad because she's being drawn by a guy who has no idea who she is.
Mitchie, don't be like that. Just because I met her, she was super sweet. You didn't.
Rob Moisel says, Chris Mitchell, well, that sucks. I think he's talking about Comic Palooza. Sunny says, I'm so excited.
Thank you, Sonny, for the opportunity to do it, bro. And now I get to do it again because, like, literally, I seriously was going to ask because I have. Hold on. I have it right here, right next to the desk, getting ready to color this bad girl up. If you wanted it to be colored, so I'm glad you were here, Sonny. That makes that gives me like the confirmation. Do it, come on. Thank you. Sorry, Misty. Shut up.
Miguel says sunny side up. Chris Mitchell says Misty Combat.
Oh, that's the new video game franchise that's going to take over the world. Misty Combat. I love it. Yes. Come on. Yes. Oh,
Rob Moisel says, well, I'm sad I didn't send you any Spirit Box stuff yet.
Dude, I just discovered Circle With Me. Dude.
Miguel says, how much for that sketch? Dahef says 2 legs but only 1 foot. LOL.
Hold on. What happened here?
I don't know which sketch Miguel was offering for. I think all the ones that you've shown is claimed.
Oh yeah, no, those are commissions, Miguel.
Yep.
Besides, you're only going to be able to get a piece from me if you actually meet me in a dojo somewhere and we put this to rest. I'll come to Chicago for that.
Scott Noon Jr. says, when Jeff finally learns about a character, he really does some good work.
Scott, really? Really? You too?
David says that Ahsoka is out of this world, and are we going to hear the loose stuck in an elevator story? If I can get caught up, I'm almost there.
Who said that?
David.
Okay, David, just give us a little bit of, we're getting there.
Rick says Misty cut him off like when we try to hear about the time Jeff met Doctor Who. By the way, Jeff, can you tell about the time you met Doctor Who? No, he can't, because we got a story about Lou Ferrigno.
So. That's true. I can tell. Maybe I can tell both.
Chris says, was that a foot? Was it? I couldn't tell behind that mess that I guess was supposed to be a lightsaber.
Oh, wow. Well, then I'm not sure you know what feet are. Are you really a good judge of when I've drawn feet? I could have drawn like 7 feet and you would have no idea. That's sad.
Scott Noon Jr. says, almost like it's from a galaxy far, far away.
Weird, right? Like maybe she's got a, boot on her foot. I don't know. It's weird.
Miguel says, really milking that Ahsoka character, huh? Hashtag Jeff needs a new pair of slacks.
Listen, let me be clear about something. I will destroy that cash cow. All right. She is fantastic to draw. People like her. And let's be clear about something else here. I would draw her in my sketchbook for fun. That's how much I dig her. So, yes.
Ryan Ambrose says, did I win or Jeff still putting the final touches on? He's still finishing up.
Listen, there's a lot of feathers. When Howard gets this large, the feathers get really small. So I have to put a lot of feather texture in there because in a normal duck size, these feathers wouldn't be this little. They are now because he's huge. I'm working on it.
So does he multiply his feathers when he hulks out?
No, but that's the same quandary. This has actually been kind of a big deal. Like when it comes to these scale change, these massive scale change in Marvel characters, Ant-Man, Hulk, so on and so forth. Like Hulk just bursts out of his clothes. That's why he's always got the tattered clothes on. Ant-Man needed, and Fantastic Four, Mr. Fantastic needed unstable molecules, right? But that does not explain how when Banner changes into the Hulk, if he changes back to Banner, how he doesn't have just a ton of loose, floppy skin. Like, I don't understand what happens. So I'm guessing we're just completely disregarding the fact that he's got to have all this extra surface area covered when he shrinks back to Banner. And we're just going to stick with that same logic with Howard.
He has elastiskin.
and thousands of more feathers, and then they just disappear. I didn't make up the rules of how the Hulk works. Okay, I'm just going with
it. All right. Let's see. David Mansell says, Jeff, those are not commissions. Those are con sketches.
Okay. Yes, you're right. Now, technically speaking, he is right because those are a word picked up at cons or given to me to do at cons. Thank you, David. You're right. You're right. Mitchell. People.
All right, let's see. Chris Mitchell says, look more like a rock to me. Talking about Ahsoka's foot. Brian says, LOL. Jahef says, does his feathers turn green?
See, that's also a good question. Is Howard, is the Incredible Howard green, or is he the traditional white duck for feathers?
Then we have Jason Chin says, hey, been forever. And Jason, you're showing up as Facebook user.
Hit the StreamYards button, brother. We want to be able to see your beautiful face and name over here on the Yards of Stream. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Where you been, bro? Where you been?
And then Facebook user says unstable molecules.
Yeah.
And then Chris Mitchell, that was Jason Chin. Chris Mitchell says he loves to draw Ahsoka and would draw her for free, but he won't draw her mashed up with Ezio. This is true.
Ooh, well, here, let me be clear about something. When I draw for free in my sketchbook, it's for me. Mitchell, you'll be paying. Mm-hmm. That's if you even get a commission. You'll be paying, bro. A lot. We call that the Mitchie
I think
mark.
he's picking because I'm the one that was all over the Assassin's Creed Ahsoka.
No, I know. He's playing dirty fool. He's like, hey, let's get the narrator, let's get the moderator, let's get somebody on my side here. I know your game, Mitchie. I know your game.
So the question will be, will you bring the book to the planet?
What book?
The Assassin's Creed book.
I will pack what I am asked to bring. So, like, Sonny wants me to try to get this Cataline done. I'm going to bring that in case I don't get it done. I'll work on it at the show. If there's a certain somebody that wants this particular cover, I can pack it up. But if nobody says anything, then I won't pack it. I only got so much space. You got to tell me what you think.
That's right.
Yeah. So I just listen. It's the same old. You speak, we listen. That's what we do. So you got to tell me.
All righty. Let's see. Rick says his skin goes back. He just has a lot of stretch marks, though.
Which is just as someone who has a bunch of stretch marks. That makes sense. But at the same time, he does this like a lot. The up and down, back and forth. I mean, it's like. Yep. At some point, you think I don't know, maybe I imagine at some point he gets like a tear in his skin. I don't know. It's always kind of confused me because I know. Yep. Yeah. She's like,
the Hef says, Rick, that's going to be my new excuse for all my stretch marks.
I love it. Yes.
Addie L says, hi, guys.
Addie, what's going on?
Chris Mitchell says, I guess I sent that AC blank to you for nothing.
Listen. I mean, at the end of the day, Mitchell, I'm just going to call it, you paying your taxes to be here. I don't know. I'm just trying to find a way to not draw it for you is keep it for myself. No, I have it right here. Hold on. And I love this because I'm going to show you exactly how it was sent to me, and all this martyrdom that you're hearing from Mitchell, it's going to go right out the door when you hear that's what he sent to me. That's what he sent to me. He sent it to me. Yeah. So
is it in good shape, Edwards? Is it in good shape?
It's actually in tremendously good shape, which is the worst part about it. It's in fantastic shape. Thank you, Misty, for asking. Just gotta let me know if you want me to bring it, and I can maybe do a con.
Hey, Chris, should we get him to bring it and put it on his list?
Mitchell's not getting. Mitchie's not
getting. Hey, he supplied the book, so
he can supply the book all he wants. That don't mean he's getting it. Oh heck no! Oh wait, what kind of backdoor hijinks are you pulling here, Misty? What did you think? What? Have you lost your mind?
Bring the book, Jeff. Bring the book.
Who said that?
I said that.
You said
Bring
that.
The book.
Well, you can get a piece. You can get a
piece.
If you want a commission from it, we can do that. But the second I start thinking about Mitchie, my hand suddenly goes paralyzed.
All right. David Mansell says, yes, I want my Darth Vader at Planet. Liz Mills says, what about a venomized Ahsoka someday? Not sure if it's been done or not. I don't think we've done that one.
Hold on. I actually think I may have. Hold on. You keep talking. I think I might actually. Hold on. Hold on. No, you keep talking. I'm looking on my computer because I actually feel like I've done this before.
Sunny Patel says, okay, I'm here for a solid 30 minutes before on to the next driving adventure. LOL. Sunny, who's driving? You or Vish?
Right.
Chris Mitchell says, should have just sent it to Misty so she could give it to an artist that would actually draw it for her.
I mean, that was
I'll get
probably
Jeff to draw it.
that was probably the best
It'll be
choice,
great.
but it didn't happen, did it? Yeah.
Sunny Patel says, my Assassin's Creed blanks are not good. Do you have another? And then Chris says, it's a 9.8. Sunny says,
Unfortunately,
Fish
you'll
Shoe
never
will be
see it.
driving.
Nice. Come on. I could have sworn I've drawn one. You go ahead. I'm just sitting here just kicking myself in the butt because I'm like, I can't find it on my computer. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just dreamed it in my mind.
We are caught up, so you can tell your Lou Ferrigno and elevator story.
Oh, so it's WonderCon. This is years and years and years ago. It's WonderCon, and we're staying in the Marriott, the Hilton, whichever one is the main hotel for the con, where everybody stays. And I'm in the hotel elevator going. We just got done unpacking our stuff in the hotel, and we're gonna head on out, get some grub, and I'm in the back of the elevator, and there's all mirrors, and my mom's there, and some people come in as they do because we're at one of the topmost floors. And then in steps, this monstrous man, and he's wearing a black, like, patent leather jacket. And I'll never forget it. On the back of his jacket, he had a crown made of rhinestones. This giant crown, because he's an enormous human being with a back like a hooded cobra. And I was just like, all at once, kind of geeking out because I'm a big fan of the old bodybuilders, the classic bodybuilders: Arnold, Lou, Franco, Serge, all the guys. And so I'm kind of freaking out, but then at the same time, I'm like, he's got a rhinestone crown on his back. I like, I wanna say something. But I don't, because I know he's here at the con, and I'm gonna go meet him. But that crown is something else. And apparently, I wasn't thinking this with just my brain. I was thinking this with my face. And so I hadn't quite caught how I hadn't fixed my face until he looks at me in the mirror. He catches me out of the side, and I was like, oh, I must have been like fanboying pretty hard here. And he gives me that wink like, hey, we're all stuck in a metal box hanging over this giant empty elevator shaft. Thanks for not mauling me right now, super fan. And I was just like, yeah, you're welcome. I don't want to give you a hug right now. No, it's fine. We get to the ground floor, and he walks out, and he does this kind of like not super fast walk, but you could tell there was some motivation there. And I'm thinking maybe the 330 pounds of superfan waiting in the elevator was that motivation.
Were you doing like the cartoon, like big googly eyes and
I was doing something like this with it. And I was like shaking and beads of sweat. And I was just like, it's Lou Ferrigno. He's got a crown of rhinestones on. I don't care. It's Lou Ferrigno. Don't say anything. No, it's fine. Yeah, wink. I'm cool. I'm totally cool. Poker face. Don't maul him. Don't give him a hug. Yeah, it was tough. But he was very good. I did end up meeting him at the show after that, and I still have the black and white headshot of him as a Hulk. He signed it for me, and then he took a second picture with just me and him. So it's because I didn't. I totally played it cool. I was totally playing it cool, and he respected that. You see.
Yeah. He didn't call out his bodyguards and say,
no, he wasn't like, I was trapped in a steel box with this guy. What guy? That guy. And I'm over here like, Yeah. Yeah. That would have been the earpiece mafia coming over and being like, we need to talk. And I'd be like, yeah, I can't control myself.
Robert Sterling says, now I sort of wish you did my piece in color after seeing Ricky's piece.
Well, Robert, I mean, I love your face. Yeah.
I do like Robert's piece. It looks cool.
Wait, which one did I do for Robert? Did I have
that?
It
Was
here?
The Scorpion one.
Yes.
You did it at WonderCon.
Okay, so not one that I have here. You're talking about the Mortal Kombat. Okay. Because I was like, did I get another one? I couldn't remember if he commissioned a second one. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I can't color it later, bro. I can totally color it later. Same.
He said, I did technically ask, but the blood popped without color. The blood really did.
Yeah.
So, if you're not happy with it, Robert, you can totally send it my way. No hard feelings. I'll just take it.
You're generous enough to take that piece and give it a good home. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he can start over, fresh.
Oh, who's he, Misty? She's like putting me to work over here. You done lost your mind, Misty. What's wrong with you?
He said, shh, Misty, shh.
Like, I got an angle here. I'm playing it. Shush your butt. Shush your butt.
Let's see. Sonny was asking Chris if he had another Assassin's Creed, and Chris said, I might. If I do, it's somewhere in one of my 4 or 5 short boxes of blank covers. 4 or 5 short boxes of blanks? Wow. That's crazy.
Well, the problem of it is like that sounds impressive. It's just that, he's got them all, but nobody wants to draw for him. So,
Oh my!
I would love for like somebody who doesn't know anything about the history of this group to come in here and be like, that guy is a douche. He really doesn't like that Mitchell guy, and I'll be like, you're not wrong. No. No, I can't.
Nick Johnston sent me a DM with his picture on it, and I can see the resemblance.
You've seen it. You've seen what I'm talking about. It's uncanny. It's like crazy. It's crazy. I'm just flattered, to meet my long lost sibling. It's fantastic.
And then Chris says, I'm saving them all for Edwards to do commissions on. That's going to be an expensive collection, Chris.
It will be, because he's getting charged the Mitchell rate. It's about a 35% markup.
Oh, man. Chris, you better send them my way and let me put it in for you.
What are you doing, Misty? What's with this proxy buying? What does Mitchell have some dirt on you or something? You owe him? What are you doing?
No, I'm the nice mod.
You're just crapping all over my plans, though. You're nice to him, but not to me. I got a plan here, Mitch. Come on. The Misty Mitchell connection of going on here, and they're just giving me the business. Give me the business.
I have to try to keep it fair.
Why?
It's just how I am.
In the rules of this page, nothing about keeping it fair. I guess there was a couple rules. I guess.
Nick says that he had to trim his beard though, but it's still close.
Well, yeah, I mean, at some point, you gotta keep the flavor saver a little bit trimmed up, a little bit.
And then Sunny said to Chris, if you don't mind sparing one, let me know.
Nice.
So, alrighty.
All right.
And we are all cut up.
Well, I am almost done here. I'm gonna do the little, instead of a circular like graphic window that he's captured in here, I thought, what would be kind of funny if it was just an egg shape. So he's in an egg, Misty. He's in an
like a duck.
Oh, you got it. See, I laid out a message, and you smelled what the Rick was saying. cooking, whatever.
That piece. Yep.
That's the one.
I'm not always off the mark. Just sometimes.
Well, I mean, when you start tag teaming with Mitchell, I gotta wonder. If maybe you hit your head, or you were at work and you had some bad shrimp or something. I don't know. It does make me worry about you, though. You don't team up with Mitchell. Come on now. Who does that?
I don't know. That whenever I team up with Miguel is when everybody will probably be like, "Is she okay?"
Well, you got to understand. You're a stone's throw away. I mean, really.
Am I in that much?
You are in the neighborhood. Okay, I'm just putting it there. You're there. You just if you take the wrong exit, you bypassed Bigsy Miggsville and you're in Mitchieton. You know, you're right there. You don't even know how close you are. Just saying.
David Mansell says this is going to make a great first win for me.
He's so confident. I love it. He's like, I got this. Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay, wait, hold on. Do I have any more people? Oh, Todd. Where's Todd? Oh.
I don't. Didn't he say that he had something with scouts or something this weekend?
Yes, you're right. You're right. Okay. So I won't worry about Todd. I know he'll be there next week.
We will see him for bright and early Friday morning.
Yeah, just fresh off of tackling some old biddy. Yep. That's Todd. He's like, I'm a Boy Scout. I know how to take people out at the knees. The old.
I think he could jump hurdles the size of like con booths.
Listen, Todd is an athletic guy. All right, I'm just going to tell you that right now. Miggsy, yeah, I wouldn't be challenging Todd to any dojo bouts. I think Miggsy looks at me and he's like, oh, he's kind of big. Maybe he's a little out of shape and slow. All of this is true. This is very, very true. But when I get my hands on you, I will crush you like a. Anyways, yeah. But Todd will be like the ninja versus, the bear. So.
I just hope he brings biscuits and gravy. That'd be amazing.
I know, right? Those were so good. You had them last year, right?
No.
Wait.
But he didn't really know us last year.
Oh, you didn't bring in. Oh, so he didn't. He just brought us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're probably thinking, oh, Jeff could have shared. Could have. But if you had Todd's biscuits and gravy, you'd be like, I get it. I get why you didn't. I get it. They're pretty good is what I'm trying to get to. They're pretty good.
Chris Mitchell says Mitchieton, Texas.
Mitchieton, Texas.
And then David Mansell says Todd is packing up for Planet.
Nice. He's baking up some homemade biscuits, some buttermilk biscuits, and he's getting ready. He's putting his granny stomping boots on.
We're going to have a carry-on for all of the stuff we're bringing for our friends.
Nice. Wait, yep. Who are your friends?
We've got some stuff for David. We've got some stuff for Kim. We've got some stuff for Sunny. Hopefully I'll have a big something for you. It's going to be crazy.
Kimberly came up. She was like, yeah, I was taking the measurements for your head, and I didn't want to tell you what it was because I was worried you didn't know and that it would be a surprise. And I'm like, you think somebody's going to make a helmet for this giant noodle that I have, and it's not going to be a national freaking story? Of course I know. I mean, I was like, I helped her pick out the color of the blue because the last thing I want her to do is make this enormous investment in all this plastic if and not have my my giant dome, because that's a lot of money. It's not like I got like 4 people's worth of noodle up here, So it was adorable. She was like, yeah, well, I didn't know. I was like, yeah, no, fine. So so what are there any concerns that it might? Because I know it's 3D printing. There's no guarantees, but you guys feeling good about it or what?
Yeah, feeling pretty good.
Nice.
I can't say that too loud. The printer will hear me, but
Right.
feeling pretty good. It's just got to take a lot of time. So,
well, like I said, thank you, Misty. Yes, that's what I was saying. It's for a giant head. Thank you. She's like, it's big. Yeah, got it. Got it. I got a big old fat head. Thanks.
So, David says Jeff ate all the biscuits and gravy before anyone saw them. Yes. And then he said that he knows he has a carry-on that has to come as well. He's got presents.
Oh, nice.
And then Rick said, Misty will have to tell you about the joke I made on the print. Yeah. Ricky almost made me cry. Because this was the first time I've ever tried to like scale one of the models to the right size to fit somebody. And so I'm trying to do the measurements and this, that, and the other, and using this one program, and Rick like uses the tape measure, and he comes in, and it was almost like one of those Nutrisystem weight loss commercials because it was huge. He's like, Misty, this is the size that it is right now.
Well, let's be clear. I do have a big old noodle, okay?
Not that big. Not that big.
Was it like a watermelon?
It went around his waist.
Misty, don't make anything that big. I'd be looking like, oh God, what's his name? Rick Moranis.
Dark Helmet.
Dark Helmet, yes. You'd have me as Dark Hawk version of Dark Helmet. Lone Star. Actually, go ahead and do that. That might be the best cosplay I could ever wear. Just this absolute bucket, this like trunk lid on my shoulders.
So if it does turn out too big, we're going to say it was on purpose. And
I'll just pat it out. It's fine. But a waist is, I mean, I need like 2 pillows in there. Holy crap.
We did resize it after
how
that.
big my head is. I may have oversold it. If you were like, yeah, let's give him a trash can, I may have oversold it then. It's a large noodle. It's not a trash can. It's not even a 55-gallon bucket. I come out there looking like bucket head. Oh, fine. No, it's great. It's great. It's the size of us. It's a belt.
We'll bring our measuring tape so he can recreate the picture.
No. Oh, that's too good. That is too much. I've gotten fat head jokes my whole life. Nothing that brutal. Woo! Misty's like, yeah, I made him a trash can for a helmet. Thanks, Misty. Appreciate it so much. Oh God.
Yeah, Rick says, Jeff, your head isn't as big as some people think.
Well,
that's why I said let's do the test so that I could see how big it was.
I was trying to warn her, but she was like, okay, well, let's just take this as gospel. Good Lord, Misty, there's a little bit of sarcasm in there. All right? A touch of sarcasm. He's like, no, he's got a giant boulder head. Let's just make him enormous. Jeez, oh man. Oh,
May says, ask Todd to share his recipe for his biscuits and gravy. And Scott Newton Jr. says, best biscuit and gravy recipe. 1 part biscuit, 2 parts gravy. You're welcome.
Nice. That sounds tasty.
Sam says, I'm surrounded by buttholes. Uh-oh. Sam, what's wrong?
What happened,
Rick Lawrence says, new weight loss program, the Jeff Edwards program. I lost 7 inches in 30 seconds.
Right? I mean, it's just when people think you're 700 pounds, then apparently, yeah, it just falls off.
Oh. Sam said it was a quote from Spaceballs. I remember that now. And then Def says, comb the desert.
Comb the desert. I'm telling you, we might actually have to make this happen. Now, this could be what Bob Ross would call a happy mistake. We might have to make this work. Oh my God. Oh, it's too much. Too much.
David says chicken Colonel Sanders.
Nice. Oh,
and Scott Noon Jr. says in everyday life.
oh my gosh.
Dehef says, man, we ain't found she.
Right. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, we can make this Spaceballs a cosplay. I know Kimberly loves the movie, so we can make it happen.
Yeah, we'll just see how it winds up turning out, and we'll go from there.
Even if I'm not, Moranis. I mean, I'm a big fat guy. I could just be Barb. Be fantastic. A little face paint. We're there. I'm already John Candying it up with my felt physique. Oh. But I don't want that giant to go to waste. So we got to find something. Oh,
we'll do something with it. Sam says, I need to change my luggage passcode.
Whoa.
And David.
What is that from? Is that from
Spaceballs? From Spaceballs.
I'm trying to remember the scene. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm trying to remember the scene. Some of them come quicker than others. The quotes.
Yep. Because it was the passcode that they used for the protective dome, the shield.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is always how I know I gotta watch a movie again. Is when I can't immediately pull any reference from it. That's my sign. Okay, watch the movie again. I have to be ready. I always be ready.
David Mansell says Spaceballs, the sketch cover.
Nice. No, this will be a living mashup of Spaceballs and Darkhawk, which I'm all about.
Jennifer Lee says, may the Schwartz be with you.
Nice. I see your Schwartz is bigger than mine.
Deb says, I have the STL files for both Dark Helmet and the Spaceball helmet. Rick and Missy have the big printer. We do.
Nice. So what he's saying is get on it? That's what I'm reading about. That's how I'm reading it on you. Is that what you're doing? That's what I'm getting.
It's possible.
Maybe?
Rob Moisel says, I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. And Rick and both the Hef says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nice. Come on, my baby. Come. Oh, my Lord.
David Mansell says Pizza the Hut and Guido the Enforcer.
Oh, my God. Pizza the Hut. I haven't heard that in so long. Oh, yes. I didn't know there was this many Spaceballs fans and they had weirdos. I see why we get along so well. Oh, man. The giant hair dryer. The whole thing. Saul. Okay. We're going to watch some Spaceballs. I gotta just kick back, enjoy some Spaceballs. All right, Missy, I think we're done.
Awesome. Yeah.
All right.
Great.
Bam. That is one big duck. He's not happy about, I think, you know what? I think this was his response to my Peking duck Mortal Kombat Kung Fu style. He was like,
I'll show you Peking duck.
Peking duck. You ain't cooking me. All right. I'm just saying it's a delicious dish, and the more the merrier. Howard the Hulk? No, the Incredible Hulk? The Incredible Duck? What are we calling him? The Incredible Dulk? Again, Dulk sounds like something you say to somebody when they're being a little bit obtuse. I don't know about Dulk. I'll let the Ed Weirdos decide. I will. All right, you ready, Misty? Because I am ready. All we're gonna need. Hold on.
Yeah, I got the wheel up. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see.
Boom bam.
We've got Dehef said, what about Blazing Saddles?
Oh my gosh. You can't park that animal here. Yeah. And he just knocks out a horse. Oh my Lanta.
Pizza the
All
Hut
right.
has ate himself to death.
Nice. Oh, my Lanza. Okay, so.
Did you see Scott's? I am a artist, half man, half artist.
Wow. No, I did not see that, but it makes total sense.
Okay, here we go.
Why can't I switch? Hold on. I think I may have. There we go. I had this in the wrong format for a hot second. All right. Could I get a crisp drum roll, please? Blazing Saddles is Wednesday Night Talk. That is 100% true. David Mansell. Robert Sterling says, Misty and the wheel, 2-second spin. Oh, yeah. Make sure it's not a 2-second spin, Misty.
I put it on 30 seconds.
Dude, that is so long. That is good. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I like it. Okay, Nick Johnson gave us the Nick and Robert. All right, Misty. Click it. What are you doing? Come on. Oh my gosh.
I told it to spin slow.
It didn't spin at all on the screen. It just was like frozen and then May Park. Oh my God.
No.
Yeah, you were just sitting there frozen looking off to the side. And then it's May Park. Okay. May, if you're here, and she is. All right, May Park. There you are. All right, you are here.
Yep. She's like, I got this.
She was like, that was anticlimactic. But yeah, Robert's like, it didn't spin. No, it didn't, except for on Misty's like screen. Everywhere else, we just saw a statuesque, stoic Misty looking off into the distance. Suddenly, it was May Park. We appreciate it, Misty. Technology doesn't always work with us. Oh, even your husband's like, wow, Misty. Wow.
Yeah.
Say, Ricky,
Yeah.
you're a brave soul.
I won't live that one down.
Yeah. Meatbags Comic Vault. Hold on. Who is Meatbags Comic Vault? I love that name.
Wow.
That is fantastic. Hello, Meatbags Comic Vault. Oh my gosh. Mitchie is in here. Nice quote unquote spin. It's true. Roger says, can we see the sketch up close again, please?
I know, right?
What happened? What
I am frustrated with this page.
What page? The book? What you talking about?
No, the wheel. I'm like, really?
Well, listen. We just appreciate you doing what you do, boo. There you go, Roger. He's got a tiny little vest and jacket that he's just bursting out of. And shirt, all that. There you go. Raw. So angry. Now the debate is, does he have green feathers or white feathers? I don't know. I think it can go either way. Heck, it could go gray feathers. All right? Hulk was gray. Right? All right, May Park, you know the routine. You've been here all this time. You know. I need a DM from you, and I need it before we get off here, please, because we're going to get off here. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to help out with the baby. So what I need your name. In your DM, I need your name, your address, your email address. And do you want this colored? And do you want this graded? I will say this, not to try to sell you anything, but these books come with the extra bit of paper, like the cover over the how do I explain this? There's usually this white page made of the normal comic book page over the comic book blanks to protect them. Most of the time, I don't get them with that still attached. With the Incredible Hulk facsimile editions here, they are. So this guy is in pristine condition, and I happen to know that it will take color very well. So if you want to get it colored, I'm going to run through my whole schmuggle again. For me, it's $60 to do it. For Steve, it's $50. To get it color or graded, it is $75 to Dan Partouche. And if you want me to send it to you directly after I've colored it or as it is, it's $12. Hold up. Wait, no, the parks are up in Canada, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
So the shipping's going to be a little bit more expensive if you want me to send it to you. If you get it colored by Steve or you get it graded by Dan at any point in the process, I won't be charging you any shipping at all because I'll send it to Dan or Steve and they will cover the shipping. So
Chad said send it to Steve for coloring.
That made it a lot simpler. Thank you. Steve Rooney. He's going to get this one. Now, you guys are going to have to make the decision. What color feathers? White feathers like Howard? Green feathers like the Hulk? Or, I never do this, but I'm going to show you guys. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Or gray like the Hulk. Or red. There's a red Hulk. You could do any of them. You could do any of them. That's your choice. Oh my gosh, that is fantastic. All right, I will make a note. Hold on, miss. Hold on. Here we go. Sweet Park.
And Dan says there's a yellow Hulk now too.
What? When did they do a yellow Hulk? Hold on now. I gotta see this. Not that I don't believe you, Dan. I'm a visual guy. I gotta see what yellow Hulk. What? Wait, what? What's happening here? When did this happen, Dan? Because I'm not seeing anything here. Hold on.
Rick says violet duck.
What? Apparently there's a yellow Hulk. Hulk 36, yellow Hulk. What? This happened like 2 years ago.
You have been living in your basement.
Listen, Misty, I don't consider this my basement. I consider this the first floor of my
studio. You've been
studio.
living in your studio.
How dare you diminish my studio space, Misty? Okay, well, you get yellow too. Okay, hey, wow. Had no idea. Okay, May Park, colors by Steve. The rest of the information I will get from your DM. Thank you so much. Jackson Leonard, Yellow Hulk, is a character created by Legend, but used in the Marvel Universe. He's a friend of Dr. Banner's who was trying to find a cure for the Hulk. Great. Had no idea. Somebody says, I'm going red. That's a Facebook user.
That's Chad.
I love it, Chad. Love it. All right. Now the question is, Misty, what do we do now? Okay, so
there's lots of things you could do.
When is Dan getting on his? I don't want to go past his startup time. When did he say when he's getting started on his?
9:30 Eastern Standard Time, which is in 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay. So I could.
Are you going to do another piece for your whatnot startup?
I could do that. I could. Or I could color somebody's piece for a con.
Could do that and get ahead of start. Or you could show us you inking the Ahsoka that's going to go on eBay for JJ's college fund.
Do JJ's Ahsoka. I think you should draw JJ's Ahsoka. We could watch Spaceballs. I love it. 2 hours. You could learn to draw feet. Listen, Mitchell, I don't know how to draw feet. I like where we're going here.
Or
All
you could do the Moon Knight Scorpion mashup.
Ricky, I don't know what you're talking about. That was just the voice of God, the random narrator just showing up. I almost pooped myself. All right. So pretty. So if you guys don't know, Miss I'm dropping my almost stuff. Miss Eckstein has a rule about signing books. She will
Oh,
not.
great. The idiot's back.
What did he say? I didn't hear.
He said, "Oh, great, the idiot's back."
Who, me? Oh, I didn't even come up with way worse than that. Oh, come on now. But she has a rule. You see, she won't sign blanks, and what I mean is like just there's blank on blank. You have to draw something, ink something, put something on there because, well, you know how it is. There's folks that will make. How do we put this nicely?
There are people who would take advantage of the open opportunity to make things that aren't as family friendly.
That's the nice way to put it. Yes. And if she's already signed it and then they do that, then it could potentially look bad for Miss Eckstein.
It could look like she's endorsing it.
Yes. And I don't feel like she wants to. So here her policy is. So as you can see, there's not a lot there, but I did sketch out this idea, and she was fantastic enough to allow this to be what because I could do anything. I could erase this. But she was awesome. She was very, very trusting, and she was very, very awesome. So we're gonna knock this out. I'm so excited. You don't even know. Are you guys okay with me doing this on stream? I don't have to. I just want to make sure because I don't want this to be boring.
Dan has, or let's see, Robert Sterling said, "You're wearing your brown pants."
Oh.
Dan said, "It's a Moon Knight reference. The idiot's back."
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're caught up on Moon Knight, by the way.
Chris says, "That's what Edwards thinks Ahsoka looks like." And then Dan said, "LOL." Let's see. Chad Park said, "Who Jeff put a sig on the cover to?"
Who Jeff put a sig? Who Jeff put a sig on the cover to?
I don't know that one. Chad, you can sign inside the Hulk title in black. Chad, he signed the Hulk.
I signed it, bro. Cover. Yeah. Let me show you. I got you. I signed it right there.
Oh, ooh. Yeah, he was saying could.
I signed it right there, buddy. Wait, that's not weird at all. Yeah, I signed it. Unless you mean like my regular signature, because that's my signature. You let me know, bro. You let me know. Okay.
Ryan was saying the other term for the description of the drawings that could happen.
Right.
So,
yes.
The explicit. There we go.
Explicit is a good way to put it. Thank you. Yes.
Let's see. Dan says, "Jeff, you may need Sonny's book for reference."
You guys are so cute. You're so funny.
David Mansell says, yes. Rob Moisel says, do it. Okay. Chad says, a Jeff Edwards autograph.
So he does mean my actual signature, my autograph. Yes. Okay. I will just in the Hulk. Okay. I will yep. Signature the Hulk right now, bro. I got you, boo.
That way he doesn't forget.
Right. Boom, bam. Is that on camera? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Boom. Yes. There you go, bro. There you go.
All right.
Put that on there. Oh, come on. There we go.
Ryan says, everyone, Dan will be live 9:30 Eastern Standard Time on Whatnot.
Indeed. Plug.
And Chad Park said, awesome. Thanks.
Got you, bro. Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Chris Mitchell says, and now it's ruined.
He's not wrong. That's the problem. He's not wrong. Oh, man. Mitchie. She's he's so much potential. So much potential. I actually think that this is going to be a pretty fun idea I got going on here. I hope it's going to be fun.
Eli Salazar says, "Hey guys." Hi,
Eli,
Eli.
what's going on, bro? How you doing?
And we are caught up.
See, that's the only problem with doing the pencils on camera is that I tend to get a lot
Really
more
focused.
quiet and focused when I'm doing the pencils. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that we can't do it. It just take practice, a little practice session. I
And then
suppose.
Chad Park says, "Never." Chad, your Facebook is still showing up as Facebook user, just in case you didn't know.
Come on, Chad. Come on. I'm just kidding. You know I love you, buddy. You know I love your face.
And Dan said, especially when it's a character he's not familiar with, Ahsoka.
Wow, Dan. Wow. Netter. Mm.
Eli asked if Kim is going to WonderCon next year. Eli, I am not Kimberly, but Jeff can answer.
he No, this is Misty. Kimberly, I'm gonna say she's gonna try because I know she enjoys going to the shows just as much as I do. She's definitely going to try, but it's really going to be a matter of figuring out how the show's gonna go. Like I was saying earlier, it was strange just how much kind of confusion was in general was going on with this with WonderCon this year. So we're kind of not making too many plans too far in the future on that one because I don't even know, man. Like it was kind of crazy, you know. It was kind of crazy how the last 2 weeks of getting ready to go to that con went. So hopefully it'll be a lot more smoother next year because like you know how it is. You make a change to, like I was saying earlier, you make a change to these kind of really important, you know, processes, and it's always going to have a huge sort of learning curve associated with it the first time you do it. But hopefully next year it'll be a lot easier and we can promote it. Like we can promote that we'll be there because that's the other thing. If we can't promote that we're going to be there, then you know naturally. Folks won't know. Like we were just talking with Murdoch earlier. He didn't know that I was out there, and the dude lives out there. Like, and he's one of the longest running OG supporters of what we do around here. You know, he's one of my Cali folks. So for him to not know, that's almost criminal. You know, so and we couldn't do anything about it because we couldn't promote it because we didn't know if we were going to have a table. So. I'm hopeful that they'll get it all worked out by next year. But we're not really pressing hard on like, oh yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to have Kimberly and we're going to make this whole thing. I will be there no matter what. I will be there. But yeah, if things don't get kind of sorted out a little bit sooner in the year, we can't ask Kimberly to, hey, make plans for, you know, getting your PTO time off and let's make plans with the baby and all this stuff only to then, you know, find out maybe that, oh yeah, we're not ready. We don't have a table for you guys, you know? So it's just, it's the crazy sort of unknowns of doing this job. They are everywhere. So, but I will definitely be there. And I will put the best I can say is hopefully Kim will too. So for right now, hopefully Kim will too. Yeah.
Eli says, I was talking to Sam De La Rosa, and he wasn't even mentioned on the WonderCon site.
Right. And if anybody doesn't know, Sam De La Rosa was made famous. He made himself famous by working on Venom, the Lethal Protector book, and kind of a big deal. And he couldn't promote himself because he didn't even know if he was going to have a table. You know, it was a lot. There was a lot that the show was dealing with. I dare say that it was enough that maybe other shows might have canceled. So I give them credit for not canceling.
Yeah.
But it did make it tough. It did make it really, really tough to, for us to be able to be like, hey, we're gonna talk about being there. Maybe. We just didn't know. So I feel like I'm going to be boring you guys. Am I boring you guys? You let me know, Misty, if this becomes intolerably boring.
Already sleeping. No, I'm just kidding.
Harsh. Wicked. That's wicked harsh. Misty, that's wicked harsh.
Eli said, amazing Las Vegas in September.
Ooh. I've never been to an amazing show, but I've heard that they are awesome or amazing. Terrible, Misty. I had to though. Yeah. So if anybody, should I do like a?
You could talk through like how you're doing the drawing.
Okay. So we'll turn this into an impromptu sort of tutorial. So one of the things that you don't want to do with when you're going to draw female characters is you don't want to over render the character in terms of musculature, line. There's a lot of ways that you can kind of fall into the pitfall of over rendering a female character, and the reason is because as how do I put this? Every line in a comic book, in a piece of comic book art, every line means something. Every single line drawn has to mean something. And for the majority of the time, whenever I'm drawing a character, more often than not, it's a male character, and you can see that I render a lot. Well, there's always a reason for like I said, every single line. Most of the time, you have male characters. They have more bony or muscular landmarks that are, anatomy landmarks that kind of denote where the different parts of the body are, and make sure that you got good flow and your anatomy is good. All that stuff. It works so much more simply with a male character because letting that stuff kind of exist after you're done doing your sort of breakdowns adds to the character of a male character. It adds to making it clear that, hey, this is a male character. With a female character, you can quickly fall into the pitfalls of having drawn all that stuff in there, and she looks like she's just rocking this hugely muscular physique. Now, sometimes that is okay. You got certain characters, female characters, who they rock hugely muscular physiques. A good one comes to mind, She-Hulk. For a female character, she's built like a truck. She's supposed to. She's the Hulk. So you gotta be aware that you can easily accidentally over render female characters. The other thing that happens with each line that you put down is, especially around the hands and face, it can age the character. You look at any image of Old Man Wolverine or Logan, Old Man Hawkeye, any of those characters, they're not rendered with sort of that clean facial rendering. They're rendered with more lines than usual, give them that Clint Eastwood grizzled veteran face, and it's for a purpose because every single line means something. So you got to be really, really, really aware of just how much rendering you're putting in on female characters and youthful young characters. So in this case, it's a double whammy because my idea for what I want to do with this piece is to have some of the drawing be early Snips Ahsoka, and other parts of the drawing. So basically what I'm gonna do here is on the left side, the piece is broken into three thirds, and each one of them is cut by her two lightsabers. So on the very left here, it's going to be young Snips Ahsoka, her very first costume, with the maroon and the cutouts and all that. And then we're going to have season 7 of the Clone Wars Ahsoka in the middle here. And then we're going to have Rebels Ahsoka on the right. So we're going through all the ages of the character. So you have to be very, very careful that you don't over-render this female and at certain points in the piece, youthful character. You got to, because it can't be overstated just how easy it is to, with just a few lines, to go from, sort of any old time frame between, I don't know, 17 to 25. Like it's like three lines away from now she's 45, and then another line, and now she's 75. It's really, really easy to overdo it. So when I'm doing the pencils, I keep that in mind. I'm very, very, very aware of that, specifically with this character, because she is the double whammy. She's not only she's a female character, but she's a young female character for the majority of the time we know her. And I've done it in the past too many times, actually, where it has been I didn't mean to, and yet boom, I've got this elderly lady character, and for the longest time I didn't understand what was wrong. Like, why is it not looking how I thought in my head? Because you kind of have to learn this stuff as you go. And it just took a lot of study, took a lot of practice, and finally got it. Finally figured it out, and I know what to look for now. But yeah, it's a thing. You got to be very, very careful. So.
Okay, we've got a few comments.
Oh.
Eli was saying, how about a Black Knight Ahsoka collab?
Ooh, nice. He got me a Black Knight all black cover at WonderCon. I'd never seen it before. It looks fantastic.
G-Paps is in the house. Finally get to catch a show. Been a hot minute.
What's going on, brother? How have you been? It has been a hot minute. We've missed you. How you doing?
And Greg, Jeff has already done the giveaway for today. And since we still had some time, he's working on a book that will eventually be sold. And the proceeds go towards JJ's college fund.
Yeah. We started up a 529 plan. And we're gonna I said this before, but I'll say it again. You always want to do better for your kids than what you had, even if you had really, really good. And in my family, I'm very blessed that we did have it very, very good, but I didn't have a college fund. I'll be paying off my student loans for the rest of my life. And it's crippling to think about. But we want to try to, if at all possible, do it to where JJ doesn't have to have that hanging over his head forever. And yeah, so we did an Ahsoka, 2 Ahsokas on Dan's eBay page already. They did exceptionally well. So we're like, people seem to want more Ahsoka. So let's give her more Ahsoka, give them more of Ahsoka. And at Richmond, GalaxyCon Richmond, I got to meet Ashley. Got this piece signed. It was fantastic. So yeah, yeah, so stick around. We won't get this thing done today, but I will be able to say I made some progress, which is fantastic. Thank you guys for being so awesome as to suggest that I do this on the stream. Getting progress done is fantastic. So yeah.
Yep. Dan says, Jeff, on a side note, Valiant sent my daughter a bloodshot teddy bear today. Love those guys at Valiant.
No way. That's so cool. Yeah, I got to say, I'm very impressed with them. I met Rob Levin from Valiant at WonderCon, and he was great, man. He took, I don't know, half an hour, 45 minutes. Took a lot of time. Took a lot of time to just sit there and talk with me about what's going on, how the covers are doing. He's an editor on the books that we do these covers for. So to hear his kind of game plan for what they want to do in terms of the future of Valiant, I gotta say, I'm very, very hopeful and excited about what their plans are, because I'm the kind of guy that wants new books, new characters, new stories. I want, and I like the Shooterverse characters. So more new stories, more cool adventures. I like it because there's plenty of concern, like not concern, but there's plenty of risk involved with some of the things that Valiant's been doing. They put a lot of eggs in one basket on the speaking of Bloodshot, on the Bloodshot movie, and I haven't seen it, which is a crying shame. But from what I understand, it was a good movie to watch, but I don't think it was necessarily what they would call a financial juggernaut. So, you put a lot of money into this movie, and if it doesn't quite literally pay you back for some businesses, that's tough to get to bounce back from. So I'm very, very glad to see that they are that they're doing all right, and that they're going to make comics in such a way, not that it matters because I'm not an editor, but it is very similar to the way I would kind of approach. And I told them this, we're very much like-minded. So it was awesome. It was awesome. And to hear them sending your little girl a bloodshot teddy, truthfully, now I want to see what it looks like, because I can imagine what a bloodshot teddy looks like, and it's probably pretty cute. It's probably adorable. And I got to see it. But it sounds like it's par for the course. They're awesome. They're awesome folks to work with. I've worked with Audrey Meeker, Rob Levin, and I've had nothing but an absolute blast of a time with them. So love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Greg Papalay says, working, and working. And then he said, cool.
Nice.
David Mansell says, let the auction begin. LOL.
Oh Lord, no, David, no. Auctions will be coming back. Trust me, auctions will be coming back. I think I talked about this before, and Roger's tossed out the idea of the third Saturday, I think it was, of the month would be the best time to do auctions, because folks can have gotten paid and they'll know how much they have to spend, and and I'm like, whatever you say, bro, I'm down. Thank you for the information, because I wouldn't have known, necessarily. I don't have the traditional pay structure of, the 1st and the 15th. I know about it, but it's been years since I've gotten pay structures like that. My pay structures are like, yeah, you get paid whenever. All right, cool. That's awesome.
I think he meant the auction on this book, but
oh, here I am just flapping my gums about the.
Hey, it's pertinent information. So
there you go. Yes. So yes, the auction will begin. I don't even know at this point. I gotta get her done.
Dan says, Misty, after Jeff is done with this, run the wheel again, and I'll send out a free care package of Jeff Edwards variants.
Aww.
Dan, I am so glad I did not close the wheel window.
Right? Dan, you are just too much. You are too kind, sir.
So that means I hope that people stuck around to see this cool.
Well, if they
Cool
didn't,
feature.
then they're not gonna A, watch me work on more Ahsoka, and B, I'm gonna get a shot at a care package a la Dan. And we
Yeah.
all know that is the kind of care package you want. Dan's packages are something else. I
Yes.
said it, Dan. I said it. You can get embarrassed if you want, but it's true. Your packages are awesome.
And with that, Will Schilling says, I'm here.
Will's like, I'm here. What's up? What's up? What's up? Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Let's see. Chris Mitchell says, you'd pay off them loans faster if you open the commission list.
How did I know? How did I know? Listen here, Mitchie. I know I could. I agree with you. Strange as that may sound. 100%. But here's the kicker. I have not had time to do commissions. A lot of this has been me getting prepped for cons here recently because it takes quite a bit to get prepped for cons. So I agree with you, bro. I do. And I like doing commissions. You guys come up with fantastic freaking ideas. And it's always a lot of fun. No. I get you. And as soon as I can open up commissions, I will. 100% will. Oh, yeah.
Robert Sterling says, are you saying the name that many times for practice?
What name? Mitchie? No.
Ahsoka.
No. Yeah, I got it, Misty. Thanks. I knew what he was saying. Preach. I changed the subject, and you're like, yeah, no, that thing that you messed up one time. Thanks, Misty. Thanks.
Well, I'm trying to be helpful.
To who?
And then Robert Sterling said, agreed. And then, like I said, Will said, I'm here. Greg says, very cool. Thank you. Dan says, Jeff likes my package.
Oh,
And then
all day, every day, baby. All day, every day.
Chris Mitchell says, hashtag Dan is the man. Yes, he is.
Now who's going to need a bucket for a helmet? No, it's true, though. It's true. Dan's awesome. Dan is awesome. Fight me. I will win.
Robert says, I'm not sure there's a package he doesn't like.
I haven't found one yet. He's not wrong. Robert's not wrong. Like sometimes he is, but in this case, no, he's dead on the money.
Chris said, if you get a commission request from Mitchie Christofferson, it's totally not me.
Fair enough. I'll be listen. If this Christofferson guy, if he gets hold of me, I'm down. Why wouldn't I be? Right? Why wouldn't I be?
There'd be no suspicion in that whatsoever.
No. Listen, I would have to just be like just a bit of a conspiracy coot, like, oh, this sounds like Chris Mitchell. No way. Right? No. Right.
Hey, if you have a Disney blank, you should do JJ mashed up with Jack.
Let me tell you something there, Misty. I haven't seen a Disney blank in I don't even know how long it's been since I've seen a Disney blank. I think the last Disney blank I saw was the one I used to do that Tinkerbell Captain Marvel. Like, not at a con, not Dan, not anybody. Those things just fart in the wind, just gone. I would love, because there's so many Disney characters that I still haven't drawn that I would love to draw. And yeah, especially now that I'm a dad. Oh yeah, I'd love to. Disney's got, they got Bluey, they got all kinds of stuff, but to find one is like literally trying to find a freaking unicorn. It's just I would love to. I'm a little bit salty about it because yeah, I want to draw some freaking Disney characters. No, can't get me no blanks. Gotta hang on to all of it. But no, I agree. I it would be a blast to draw JJ as some. Who would I draw? Jack? You think so?
I think so.
He really is the only baby. Unless I'm forgetting some sort of baby character, some sort of Disney baby character, like baby character. I don't think I am though. Can you guys think of any Disney baby characters? Like infant baby characters? Not like, oh, that thing's crying a lot. It's little baby. No.
I mean, they had baby Tarzan.
Yeah, but he was only baby in like the flashbacks. I think you were bringing up Jack because that's the character. He is Jack. He is the baby. You know, that's his normal base standard mode, baby. And he's crazy. I love him.
Oh, and the Marvel Tink is on a Captain Marvel cover.
See, even that, it wasn't even on a Disney book. That's how hard they are to find.
I had to get Ricky to go get it so that I knew for sure.
Oh, okay. Well, if I could remember that it was in your guys' house, I just would have asked you. I forgot. Freaking forgot.
Robert Sterling.
You weren't going to help me out. You were like, yeah, Jeff, he's a worm on a hook. Just let him.
No, I had to make sure I was right.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to correct you and be wrong because then, oh my goodness, I'd never hear the end of it.
Heaven forbid we be wrong in the Ed Weirdos. You'll never hear the end of it.
Robert Sterling said, right? Jeff mashed up with Wreck-It Ralph. That would be funny. And then Kim as Vanellope.
Here's the thing. Let me go ahead and take a sip real quick.
Y'all could totally cosplay at a con that way.
Never seen Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah. I think Ricky hates me now. Never seen it. Never seen it. I have no idea. Is it good?
There's two of them. There's Wreck-It Ralph and then Ralph Breaks the Internet.
Okay. I believe you.
They are good. They are very good.
Right.
And Vanellope is cute as a button, and I think that Kim could totally pull off a Vanellope cosplay.
Is it Penelope or Vanilla? What?
Like
vanilla?
like Vanilla and Penelope put together. Vanellope.
They're stealing my whole shtick here with the mashups. Great.
She's Vanellope von Schweetz.
Vanellope von Schweetz.
Yes.
Wow. I gotta say, kind of like that. That's kind of cute. That is not cute. That's totally awesome. No, it's cute. That is.
It's cute.
Yeah. So because she sounds almost like a. Did you ever play the game Candyland?
Yes.
That sounds like a Candyland character's name, which I think is probably apropos. And I could speak with some confidence if I had seen the show, but I can't because I haven't.
Chris Mitchell says, I have some pretty cool blanks, but no proper Disney blanks. Closest I have is Donald Duck. Dan said Disney blanks are available on galaxycon.com. And then later he said, just kidding, they're sold out.
Son of a Daniel. That's cold. That's cold-blooded right there. That is cold-blooded.
Rob says, I can't believe you haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph.
Why can't you believe it? I don't see anything. I'm so far behind on so much, bro.
Rob says, I've always wanted Jeff and Steve as Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Steve would definitely do that. Yeah. That's great.
Robert Sterling says, Ralph Breaks the Internet is meh. The second one, there are good points to it. It's not as good as the first one. I agree.
Okay.
So, Robert Sterling says JJ as King Candy.
I don't know. Is that Wreck-It Ralph still?
Uh,
Oh, Kimberly's in here laughing. So apparently it is.
King Candy?
Well, Kimberly, you can't have this conversation over there. You got to come over here and have the conversation.
No, I can't be down here too long. He's up there.
All right, fine. I was trying.
Trying to pack us up for next week, and I need some clothes to be able to do that with.
I was trying, guys.
They're all
I was
dry.
trying. I was trying to get her over here, but she doesn't like you guys. That's what I'm getting.
She does. Don't even.
That's what I'm getting. She doesn't like you guys.
I could feel the pain and torture through the text of asking me, "Can you please do this?" Because I know that she prefers to do the comments. So
she just she just wants to be a sniper, and come in here and just be like, hey, I have these things I want to say, but I don't want to actually come over here, hang out with everybody.
Dan has a request for Kim since she's in there.
I heard tiny footsteps and I started freaking out. I was like, that can't be her. I know she's still in the laundry room. It was the dogs.
Why does he think that he's King Candy?
No, I think Robert was saying he would look good. Right?
King Candy. Robert, why do you think JJ is King Candy? Meanwhile, Dan says, tell Kim I need an inventory of what you guys are bringing comic book wise because he needs to ship tomorrow as far as variants.
Okay. What books we are bringing? Okay, so I can tell you we will be bringing. So Dan, last Planet Comic Con, you gave us this giant box and a short box. It had a variety of books. We'll be bringing those. So we actually will be bringing quite a bit. Yeah. Have the books from WonderCon too, so we'll be bringing those too. So Kimberly, you have homework from Dan.
When I get an opportunity, Dan, I will get on that.
Yeah, we got you. We got you, Dan. We got you, boo. We got you, boo. And C2E2, you have stuff too. Did I bring home stuff from C2E2? I can't remember.
Yeah, isn't that a huge? Isn't these boxes in that wagon?
No, those are from Planet last year. That's why it's in the wagon we were dragging around Planet last year.
Huh.
Yeah. You guys think I'm joking? We're still in ketchup mode and not like the condiment. Ketchup.
All right. Why does Robert think he's King Candy?
Listen, you're either going to have this conversation or you're not.
He made a comment.
Listen, you can come down here and be a part of this live stream or not. You don't get to willy-nilly it.
He said King Candy is little.
And bald. He's kind of bald too.
You think Robert would have the audacity to point out that my son is bald? Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
He said he's Alan to. Oh gosh, I'm going to butcher his last name. The guy from Firefly. He's the main bad guy in the first one.
Misty, what's his name? Say it.
Hang on.
Don't put her on the spot.
Oh, she's on the spot. She knew what she was stepping into when she did the
that's why I backed out. I said, Tudyk?
God dang it, Misty. Yes, you got it
Thank
right.
God for Wikipedia and its phonetic spelling.
Great. So you're saying you cheated. You're saying you cheated.
I used my resources.
Oh, don't you try to justify it. Don't you dare.
I have learned from Kim's example.
You cheated me out of my one moment, Misty. My one moment.
Oh, you gave me enough grief on Wednesday. So
I will continue to give you grief. Okay? You know I will. So I'm trying to decide, Misty. Are you aware of the slight difference in the costumes for Ahsoka from, I think it was season 1 and then 2 and 3? She still had the maroon on, but it was a little bit different. She went from having with the armbands with the diamond cutouts. She didn't have those. Then she got them. She had a light gray pants to, I think she either had a dark gray or purple, or not purple, but maroon. I'm trying to remember all the subtle little differences. And I'm thinking, do I want to go with the very, very youngest without the cool little diamond cutout sleeve bands thing? Or because before that, she just had bare arms. Do I want to go with that, or do I want to go with the sleeve, the bands?
I think the more detail and features that's going to make people more interested. Bare arms are kind of boring.
I could not agree. I could not agree more. They are kind of boring. All right, we'll do that. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, the idea that I had come up with, it wasn't like it was set in stone. Oh, it's got to be one way or the other, you know. And that's another thing. If you guys want more tutorials from sort of my perspective here,
Unless
it's that
grizzly bear arms.
what did he say?
He said, unless they're grizzly bear arms.
we don't do the grizzly bear arms. No. But one of the things that is that does happen is you come to these ideas in your head, and you're excited about them. But one of the things that I had to learn, and I still am practicing a lot still, is to not get too married to an idea. Now, what I mean by that is like, if you set out to do an idea like I'm doing here, I'm kind of keeping it kind of broad, and you can make changes and adjustments as you go. Things like this, like, do I want season 1 Ahsoka, or do I want maybe season 2 or 3? Little subtle changes. If I had gotten myself started on this project, and I was like, it's got to be XYZ, it's got to look just like this, it's got to be just perfect, it's got to be this exact idea. For me, I don't know, man. It's especially now that I'm actually practicing actively not being like that. It's just a lot more fun. It's a lot more freeing to be like, no, let's play around with some ideas. Let's sketch out. I could have sketched out the 2 different costumes and just said, let's see, let's wait and see. And that's tough for people like me who are very perfectionist minded, and really got to have everything planned out. It's tough to kind of just figure it out on the fly, but it's so much fun because when you do, it's almost like it's not, but it's almost like you're discovering it right then and there, because you didn't plan everything out. You left some answers to be found later, as opposed to figuring them all out ahead of time. And this might be a little bit of a difficult thing kind of to fully illustrate, because it is, it's an illustrator's life. And what I mean is that, for example, when I was doing traditional illustrations, you would never do anything like this. You would here's a good example. I recently did the movie poster. So that's a traditional, as traditional as it gets, illustration job. Like, that's what put a lot of illustrators on the scene, on the market. Like, people know who Drew Struzan is from doing movie posters. So that is as fundamentally illustrator job as it gets. Well, never once was there a movie poster made, was there a CD cover made, any of these traditional illustration jobs where they just said, we're going to wing it. Those Indiana Jones posters, we're just going to wing it. No, heck no, that's not how it happens. There are practice drawings by the dozens done, and most of them never see the light of day. Never. And it could be for any number of reasons. It could be, if we're still talking about Indiana Jones, it could be so that the illustrator gets familiar with Harrison Ford's facial features. So you can't just walk in and draw Harrison Ford. You got to practice drawing Harrison Ford. He's got a very unique face. So you got to do drawings. You got to work on composition. You got to work on all these iterations. So for somebody that's what I went to school for, was traditional illustration in my undergraduate program. It's it's what I know. It's what I do. I think everything out, plan everything out on these pieces. So for me to challenge myself and say, no, let's not plan everything out. Let's not get married to this idea ahead of time and just kind of see where it goes is a real challenge for somebody like me, but it's so much fun. So I'm kind of glad that I did here because, you know, Misty was being, um, you know, very commercial minded, which I very much appreciate because, you know, anything I can do to make more money for JJ's college expense, I will do. But also she's, you know, she came at it from an angle that I didn't come at it from. And it allowed me to say, yeah, no, you know, let's take this opportunity to practice this thing that I'm practicing, which is to not get married to one idea or the other and just kind of be willing to be flexible, because as an illustrator, that isn't a strong suit. You're not hired as an illustrator so that you can wing it. The whole pipeline, the whole process of making an illustration, especially if you're lucky enough to do illustrations for big name magazines or clients or what have you, they don't want you to not have the plan. They don't want you to figure it out as we go. No, they want it meticulously planned out. So it's a real challenge for me, but I'm glad that this turned out to be an opportunity to do that because you got to practice that stuff, man. It's really, really hard. I've seen artists get into a little bit of like a panic mode, and then the project gets behind, and, you know, so yeah. So thank you for your help.
You're welcome. Dan says, no, the wagon is C2E2. Kim is right. And then Robert Sterling says, dang, it's going to be Dan's bedtime by the time he streams on Whatnot.
Son of a biscuit. It was C2E2. But we did have it at Planet as well, the wagon. We used but C2E2 we drove to, so we could put it in the car. So we're both right, Dan. Sorry, what was the last one there?
Robert Sterling was just saying it was going to be Dan's bedtime by the time he streams on Whatnot.
Oh, Dan, he's got to learn to kind of just power through it. No, Dan's a workhorse, so he'll be fine.
And then Robert Sterling was giving me a hint on how to pronounce it.
Pronounce
Dan,
what?
The Tudyk.
Oh, he was helping you out with Alan Tudyk.
Yeah.
You didn't need a help. You nailed it. Doggone it. Couldn't give me this one thing, Misty. Just one thing. I just wanted one.
And Dan says, boob window. Do the boob window version.
You know what? I got to be honest with you. That always weirded me out. She's supposed to be a young Padawan, and there's a boob window. Let's be clear, Dan. The middle section here is season 7, Ahsoka. Only the left side is of her her younger season 1. I guess now season 2 and 3 is, I think, when they had the transition from her like very first costume, which was a tube top, just super weird. Yeah. And they went from tube top to boob window. I was just like, how old is she supposed to be in human years? Because that's a little bit much.
Matthew Seward says, what's up? Matthew, Jeff gave away the giveaway for the night, and he's working on a piece that will eventually be auctioned off for JJ's college fund.
Yeah.
Then Robert Sterling says, Jeff, shut up and draw.
Okay, Robert, I got it. Appreciate it. It's keeping me on point. It's like, shut
Chris Mitchell says, why do you hate bears and their arms?
Why do I hate bears? I love bears. Bears are awesome.
Because of Ricky talking about unless they're grizzly bear arms.
I gotta say, that was good. Listen, Mitchell, I have no problem with bears at all. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Anthony Aguilar says, sup?
What's going on, Anthony? How you doing, brother man? How you doing?
Matthew Seward says Simper Gumby.
Super Gumby?
Simper, like Simper
Oh,
Fi.
Simplify Gumby. Oh my gosh, nice. Nice.
Roger says, my middle son has a mild form of Tourette's, and he describes his full-blown tic attacks as glitches like Vanellope. Wreck-It Ralph came out around the same time his tics became more severe and transitioned into uncontrollable episodes.
So it kind of was. I mean, it's not perfect timing because it's bad that it's not great that your son has to deal with this. But I guess in a way, it's kind of nice because it gave him this kind of cool
way to explain things.
Yeah, I was just about to. Yeah, well, that's again. I wish he didn't have to deal with it at all. But that's kind of cool that it worked out like that. Because then you could be like, yeah, I got. I'm like, why do you say it again? Vanellope, like vanilla.
Vanellope.
Vanellope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gets to go. I'm kind of like Vanellope. That's cool, man.
Yep,
that's cool.
I like Vanellope. She's cool.
I
know you don't know the character. She's super sassy. I can totally.
Oh, is she?
Yes.
So she gives Ralph the business.
Somewhat, yeah. It's cute.
Okay. Yep. You don't want to give away too much. I see. I appreciate that.
No, I've learned my lesson.
Yeah, it's safe. It's safe that way. Safe.
Sonny says, all right, people, we got to drive. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Sonny.
Good night, Sonny.
Drive safe.
Yes, be very, very careful, bud.
Dan says, wow, Jeff is worse than my wife. He can't admit to being wrong. Wow.
Well, I can totally admit to being wrong when I'm wrong. It just turns out that I was right and Kim was right. Dan, as hard as that may be to believe it can happen, I'm here to say it can. It can happen that we are both right. Weird. I know. Weird.
Robert says, have you seen Turning Red yet, Kim? I know she's listening.
She's not. She's upstairs. And no, she has not. We have been, dude, there is so much work that constantly has to be done with this boy.
We finally got to see it, Robert. It was good.
Yeah.
It was good. Yeah.
It from the trailer that I saw, it looks fun. It looks, and I like red pandas. So if she turns into a red panda, I'm down. Red pandas are cool.
Matthew Seward says Simper Gumby is always flexible.
Wow. And stretchy. I like that. I like that a lot. That's fantastic.
Roger says, yes, it definitely helped in a positive way, as well as gave him an easier way to explain in regards to the glitching. I like that, Roger. That's really cool.
I like how because some folks, they could have something come along that is out of their control, like Tourette's, and it could just really, kind of bum them out and get them into a real down place where they can't find a positive, and not that not a positive, but find a way to make it positive. That sort of optimism, and it's cool that kind of in that perfect timing when this was developing, he also could watch the show. So it's kind of that perfect timing. I love it. Yep. Love it.
Robert says, Jeff, you're never going to finish.
Oh, I will. I'm just enjoying the drawing.
Daniel says, Jeff, I think you owe it to Kim to say she was right.
I don't know Kim shit. No. Why did you say I owe Kimberly that? Hold on. I'm curious now, Dan. What would I have done to incur such a debt? What could I possibly have done, Dan? What are you trying to say, Dan?
Rob Moisel says, you're right, Robert.
About
you're never going to finish.
Listen, you guys Oh, ye of little faith. Ye of little faith.
Robert Sterling says that he loved it, the Turning Red movie.
Right.
He said he thought he wouldn't like it as much as he did.
Why would you think you wouldn't like it as much as you did? Was there like red flags or something? No? Maybe?
I don't know. He hasn't commented.
Come on, Robert. Get in there.
I still have the wheel up and adding new names to it as they pop up.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. So we saw that the Ringo Awards nominations are open again.
Oh, yeah. Wait a tick. Siphon could.
Yep. Siphon would be eligible, I believe.
I think so. Oh my gosh. No way.
Yep.
No way. Dude.
Yes.
This may require some research to be done.
Robert Sterling says he didn't know the trailer looked meh to him at first. And then he watched it and it was pretty good.
You know what? I'm finding that there's a lot of like trailers that I've kind of been the same way. Maybe it's just because I see them, you know, or I used to see them a lot more than I do now, and it's kind of like, I don't know. Tell me what you think, Misty. But for a while, it seemed like there was this spate of time where like every trailer was either absolutely nothing to do with the film, or it was everything that you would want to watch the film is in the trailer. You know what I'm saying? Like they'd give away too much, or they'd say nothing.
All the good stuff would be in the trailer, and then it was just, how did you get from one piece to another?
Yeah, and then or the other route taken was, we're not going to tell you anything. We're just not going to tell you anything. And then it's like, that doesn't make me want to watch the movie. You know, it's like there's an art to a good trailer, and it's a tease. Let's be real; they're just teasing people. But if you do it right, like it can be a lot of fun. And so I don't know, man. Maybe it was just because like I said, there for a short little bit that just seemed like all the trailers were just like, well, here's the whole movie. Don't know why you'd want to come and hang out with us and watch this film because we just showed you everything. Or what did I just see? Like I came out of some trailers like, what is that? What even is that? So honestly, it's part of the reason why I don't watch trailers anymore. Like if I think I'm gonna like a movie, I'm just gonna go watch it. Yeah. Let's just do it. You know. So I don't know.
That makes me think of a couple that was at the Springtime Surprise 10-miler at Disney.
Yeah.
So they always show at least one trailer during the pre-race entertainment. And so this time they had the Obi-Wan trailer. And there was this couple that were over in the corner, like hands over their ears, tucking their eyes, like looking away because they said that they avoid all trailers.
Well, that's the thing. It's like it does kind of ruin stuff for you, you know. Like I've said this story before, and it's because it's the best example, and unfortunately, it happened to me, that I can think of when it comes to spoiling. I was watching a gunsmithing video on YouTube, and the top pinned comment was Kylo Ren kills Han Solo. And it was right. It was like 3 days before I was planning on going and seeing the movie. And it ruined it for me. And it's like, the thing about it is like, you get that, at least I do. I get that same feeling from trailers that spoil it.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that spoil it. It's like, I get that same, like, what are you doing, you big dum-dum? You just gave away everything in the trailer. You know, it's like, did somebody hit you upside the head when you were approving this? And you were like, yep. Like, what are you doing? It doesn't make any freaking sense. And yet, here we are. So I get it. I would not want to risk, especially, oh my gosh, Obi-Wan. Come on, like I'm going to be avoiding the internet like the Black Plague once we start getting closer to release date. Like, yes, I'm because, whoa, spoilers. I can't stand it when people spoil stuff for me. So,
Robert Sterling says Siphon can be in this time, right? Yes, we believe so.
I'm pretty sure it can. This is the way that I would do it. Okay, I would do it like, I don't know how the selection process goes for how your book gets into the Ringos in order to be voted on. So my only experience is with Away Blue World and the Visions of Hope, that maybe someday. But I didn't know that it had gotten into the Ringo Awards for nomination until after it already got into the Ringo Awards for nomination. So I don't know how to start that first half of the process with Siphon. I don't know if the fans have to be the ones that are like, hey, here's this book. We nominate it for the first round, the People's Choice, or if the publisher has to do it, or what. I don't know, because, like I said, I didn't know we were even up for a Ringo until Away Blue World, the publisher, reached out to the team and said, "Oh, guys, our book is in the Ringo Awards." So I have no idea how to get the ball rolling on that.
They have the fan and pro nomination categories, which is what we did last year with Wave Blue World. So we just bombard them with our votes up until a certain point in time. And then it goes to their jury-only nominations.
Okay, so that could be why I didn't have to do anything, is because it was just the fans. Okay, yep. So it sounds like it's just like last time, where it's like an open, like
open
you type
nomination,
in the name and all that jazz.
Yeah,
right?
They've got the different categories, and then they have fan-only categories. So, like, if we wanted to say Silas was our favorite new villain, our new hero, then that is a fan-only category that you could do.
So, what would be the categories? Because I'm not looking at the page. Like, favorite new character, or new villain, or series, or all of the above. I'm sure that's like the Oscars, where they have just a crap ton of categories.
Right. So let's see. Hang on. I'm getting back over there. I had a separate list, and then I was actually
mystery.
I'm working on it.
But yeah, no, but hurry up. No. I'm kidding.
I know.
I'm kidding. No, you're fine.
Slow computer.
No, it's you.
Oh yeah. Thanks. I appreciate that.
No, it's you.
All right. Let's see.
It's terrible. So sorry. Oh, my Lanta. So good. Oh, Lord.
All right. Let's see. We have best cartoonist, best writer, best artist or penciler, best inker, best letterer, best colorist, best cover artist, best continuing or limited series, best single issue or story, best original graphic novel, best anthology, best humor comic, best web comic, best humor web comic, best nonfiction comic work, best kids comic or graphic novel, best presentation and design, favorite hero, favorite villain, favorite new series, favorite new talent, and favorite publisher are all the things that people can put in for.
Sweet Christmas. Okay. Well, I was kind of joking about the whole Oscars, lots of options, and then they were like, "Hold my beer." Okay. Good night. So that's a lot. That is a whole lot. Oh my Lanta. Okay. Yeah. I guess. What would be the categories? Best. So me personally, that would be best penciler and inker because I penciled and inked the book.
Cover artist.
Yeah.
Limited series for Siphon as a whole.
Siphon was a limited series, and it is, as far as I know, going to remain that way unless they pick it back up. But for right now, I suppose it's best to just assume that it is what it is, and we're gonna try to get that category, I guess.
And then favorite hero could be Silas.
Yeah.
Favorite villain. Oh my gosh, what's his name?
What is his name?
I remember Silas.
Well, I'll give you that much. Antonio.
I knew it started with an A, but I knew it was not Alexander, which was the name that was.
Oh, that would have been hilarious if you'd said Alexander. I'd be like, he is great, but no, it's not Alexander. It's Antonio.
Favorite new series would be another one that it would go, and then you could do favorite publisher.
So okay, so let me write these down. Okay, so fave hero, villain,
new series,
best new series.
I don't know if you would technically fall under favorite new talent.
I guess not, because I was up for last year in the Ringo. Yeah. Best limited series, is that another one?
Favorite publisher.
Publisher. Best
cover artist.
Inker.
And penciler.
Artist. So make sure I got these right. So favorite hero, villain, best new series, best limited series, favorite publisher, best penciler, inker, cover artist. 8 categories. What? That's nutty.
For Siphon. Yep.
Wow. Okay. Well, oh my gosh. That would be bonkers.
Nomination period ends June 30th.
Okay, so the nomination period that's where you guys go in there and put those in as the categories. That was the first step. So June
30th.
June 30th. Dude.
Yep.
Okay. Dude, that is fantastic. I'm thinking, what do you guys think? You guys think that if we did this, I could
we knocked it out last year.
Man, that's nutty. Dude, that would be incredible. Oh my gosh.
And I have a whole bunch of comments to catch up on. So while you think about that.
Well, I mean, truthfully, it's really not something that I would even think about. Like, I don't need to think about it. It's if you guys want to do that.
I think we just got to put something up that lets people know what to do. So
nice.
Robert Sterling says every action movie is like that. Basically, everything is in the trailer.
Yeah.
I feel like Jeff needs to make a Discord so we can actually talk. Jeff loves to talk, and it would make sense.
Yeah. I mean, I do like to talk. There's no argument there on that one with me. I do love to string a yarn.
He said that there were 9 people watching. Am I talking to myself? I have that there are 19 people watching. Let's see. Chris says, look at all that drawing Edwards is getting done. And then Robert Sterling says, right? Robert says, Misty's like, I went to sleep. No, it's not my bedtime yet. Maybe eat in a little bit, but not sleep. I'm okay.
I mean, I'll have you know, Mitchell, that I am trying to make sure that I give Misty all the help I possibly can with the Ringo stuff, and at the same time, I'm getting drawing done. Oh, ye of little faith, Mitchie.
Rob Moisel says, I want to see Jeff on Kevin Smith's podcast. The two of them would talk forever.
Oh my gosh, right? I'd be like, so, bro. And he'd be like, bro, man, let me tell you about it. I'd be like, let's talk. He-Man. Ooh.
Robert Sterling said, right, for being Silent Bob.
yeah, which, I genuinely, I wonder if that was, because of his personality, I wonder if that was really, really hard. Like, because I mean,
it would be extremely hard for me.
Like literally the second the tea and cut comes out of the director's mouth, he's just like, oh my God, bro, and he's just going, at least that's how I always imagined it on set, was like, it was ironic how much talking he probably did. Then he's got to shut up.
Sam says, just put Jeff for all of them.
Oh my Lord, you guys are too much.
Robert Sterling says, this is how Jeff was at WonderCon. No sketchy, more talky.
Listen here, Robert.
I have seen it where Dan put the do not talk over his head.
Don't you go spreading these falsehoods, sir. I got a lot of work done at WonderCon. Thank you very much. Where are you?
Matthew Seward says Jeff has talent.
Debatable.
Robert Sterling says he's super famous at Smoke and Fire.
Oh, you shut your mouth, Robert. These bunch of they were going around telling the waitress that they had a world famous artist, and she started playing it up. Oh. Embarrassing.
Dan says, I want to sleep. And then says, Jeff, I think you need to add an Anakin / Darth Vader head over her left shoulder.
Just right here. Just aiming. Just right here. Nice.
Chris Mitchell says, pretty sure you got that backwards. Sounded to me like Misty was looking up all the info and you were just adding your 2 cents.
Misty does that, and that's what I do in response. Like, that's how the dynamic works, Mitchell. Haven't you been paying attention? That's all I do. She's like, I got this, and I'm like, thank God somebody does. That's how this works. It's the only way it works. You say this like I'm unaware. No. I'm fully aware, Mistral. I'm fully aware. I just called you Mistral. I don't even know what that is. Mistral. Oh, it's a struggle. It's a struggle right now because I am. This is the part of the piece where I start to get really into it. So, yeah.
And we're making you talk.
We're making me talk and read chat and all this stuff. So, yeah.
I'm here to read the chat.
I know, but it's hard because you got people like Mitchell in there just talking that good stuff. All right. So we got part of it done. I like it a lot. Are we all caught up on the chat?
Let's see.
Not questioning.
Chris says Dan should get a big plexiglass partition to put between Jeff and the con people that says do not talk to the artist.
It really should say something more like do not feed the animals, something like that. Yeah.
And Robert Sterling says, I love that Dan has a no talkie sign. I have seen it. There were moments that I thought Dan was going to get the ruler out and start popping Jeff in the head.
Listen, let me make this very, very clear. All right. I have on many occasions been told that it is very cool that I am accessible at the cons, that people can come up to me and talk to me. Now, Dan would have it the complete other way, where I'm just like, no talking. And I get it, I do, but people want to talkie. And I want people to be able to talkie to me, except for people like Mitchell. But I digress. Yeah, no, Dan busted out the no talkie sign. He really did. It was something else. It was something else. He was
Chris,
like, yeah.
Chris says, I just calls it like I sees it. Matthew Seward says, talking brings in the people. And then Robert Sterling says, Dan has a whip like a lion tamer.
He really does, which is why I was saying about the whole, don't feed the animals thing. Like, there's rules. There's rules to how you handle these critters. Being me, being me. Yeah.
Dan has rules about his markers and about his artists.
Yes.
And his witnesses.
Usually they are similar and don't touch or talk about either one of them. So, and the markers thing, oh man, you better have the right marker at the right time, or it's a DEFCON 5 kind of situation. Like, we're getting serious here. I had one time where I needed a box cutter, and I couldn't get the box cutter going. Like, the blade kept falling out. Dan was like, all right, we're going to do some surgery on this thing. We're going to get it right. And I was like, Dan, calm down. It's just a box cutter. It's fine. It's fine. And he's like, no. He's very particular. Very particular. And I actually like that. Some people want to get Dan a hard time about it, but I like it because, the last thing I want to do is like what happened at Richmond. So Dan's got all of these books laid out for Ryan Parrott to come in and sign. And I just wrapped up a piece. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to go over. I'm going to say hi to Mr. Parrott, tell him how much I appreciate his work, like his stuff. And these are books that I got to sign too. So I'll just sign like right there next to him. And that's what I did. And so Dan, he's rushing through. He's like, okay, hey, you sign this, you sign that. And as it turns out, he asked me to sign, I think, 3 books that I didn't have anything to do with. Like, I didn't do the cover. It was Radiant Black. It was the Supermassive books. It was the whole thing. But it wasn't my cover.
Oh.
Huh?
You switched the camera somehow. Somewhere, somehow. I'm big.
You are big. I got you, Misty. I got you.
Make me not big anymore.
I got you, Misty. Oh my God. But he didn't mean for me to sign that book. He was boogieing. He was rushing. And it was Greg Capullo's cover of Supermassive. Like, why would I sign that? I don't know. I just signed it. Dan says to sign something, you sign it. He's got a plan. That's what I said. I was like, I thought you might have had a plan. He was like, nope. And so, yeah, he's very, very particular. He's very particular. And it can cause a little bit of confusion at times when he's like, hey, sign this book that you have nothing to do with. But you know what? You sign it. You sign it anyways. Because like I said, he's very particular. And I appreciate it. I really do. Because you don't want to do the opposite, right? Like the thing you don't want to do is to have not sign something and like the customer is only there for another 10 minutes and they're going to run by the table and come get the book from you. And then you're like, you hand it to them and they were like, no, that's not what I wanted. So, or the wrong color signature that could get kind of pedantic, but at the same time, if somebody's like, I wanted it to be red. Well, Dan's like, I have red. He's ready to go. He's got you. So I appreciate the specificity in Dan's approach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chris says Dan should put a shock collar on Jeff and zap him every time he goes too long without drawing.
That's a bit much, Mitchie. That sounds almost like some sort of kind of like weird fantasy you have about shocking me. I don't know where these troubling thoughts are coming from, Mitchell. I don't want to shock you. I don't know why you'd want to shock me.
Robert
Seems like
Sterling
there's
says,
some anger in your voice there, Mitchell.
Robert Sterling says, I can't hear anything. I'm in the parking lot of Universal. I wish I were there.
Dude, nice. Freaking nice, bro.
Yeah. Greg Popolo says, listening while I'm writing a post on Buyer Beware, dealing with an artist from MegaCon 2021. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Those aren't fun.
Do you care to share about what happened, or is it too angering? GPAP.
I don't know. He's writing a post, so.
That's true. That's true.
Robert Sterling says, that's Misty's dome. Yes, that was my dome. I like it in the little box.
What is happening here? I have no idea what.
Whenever it was on the big screen or the big camera.
Oh, I see. I'm with you now.
Yep.
There for a hot second, I was like, are we talking about a dome at Universal? What
No, like
dome?
my head.
Your dome piece, your noodle, your brain bucket. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you. I got you.
Let's see. Robert Sterling says, where's Dan's sign? And then he says, no more talkie. Dan says, I saw the sign and it opened up my mind. Life is demanding without understanding.
I mean, do I continue with the song or do I?
No, we're not getting flagged this far into this.
That was my concern. I could bust out some Ace of Base, but we're gonna get a little bit in trouble.
It was hard to read it without having any kind of beat to it.
The problem of it is like that's the catchiest song they ever made. So it's like, it's in my head.
Chris Mitchell says Jeff would probably already be inking this if he'd learned to keep his cake hole closed for more than 30 seconds.
Without understanding, shut your mouth, Mitchell. I would not. Listen, I think everybody would appreciate me taking a little bit of time and just kind of, how do we put this? Noodling is a good way to, because when I noodle, good things happen, man. Good things happen, Mitchell. Don't rush. Listen, you got to, sometimes in life, there's certain things, buddy, you just want to take it nice and slow.
Robert Sterling says, Jeff might like a shot collar, though. Might already have one.
Robert,
Chris says,
that was pillow talk. I told you in confidence, all right? If I knew you were going to blab about it all over the freaking internet, I would never.
Chris says, it doesn't have to be a shot collar. It could just be a cattle prod.
Well, hold on now. Now you guys are getting kind of risque.
And then Dan said, note, he keeps looking to the side, aka looking up reference. Poor Jeff still has no idea who he is drawing.
I am looking at the chat, Dan. Killing me, Dan. Listen, if I needed any reference, I could just pull out this lovely book from Mitchell. Where'd I put it? Oh, yeah, I burned that. So that's what I made marshmallows on the other night. Oh, nice.
Oh. Sam said Ace of Base. Nice.
Is that too harsh? Was that too harsh, Misty? Was that too harsh?
Well, it was a present.
I got the groan out of Misty on that one. She was like, oh, he burned it. Yeah, I did.
Of course, he did tell me to burn my rogue, but that's not happening. Sorry.
You don't sound sorry. You don't sound sorry, Misty.
What? No, I'm not sorry that I'm not burning it. Sorry, not sorry.
All I'm saying is, when it comes right down to it, the real art is the other one, the Aunt Lucia. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm going with.
Nope. Tamara Campbell says, hey, I'm super late. LOL. How's everyone doing? Doing good.
You're doing good, Tamara. How the heck are you? How you doing? Chat.
Yep.
Down here, Dan.
Dan says, Tamara, this is a book he started at Richmond, and it's for his son. See how bad his priorities are.
Oh, my gosh.
Whoa.
You know what the funny part about this is? This was supposed to go on Dan's eBay Not anymore. Talk that smack, Daniel. Whoa, I just hit the camera. Sorry about the seasickness. Sorry.
Greg says he gave us a rundown. He says excuse after excuse. The artist was recommended by both Doug and Johnny Blaze, agreed on a price, and he had to take the artwork home to do lettering for me. Told him I was in no hurry and needed it done by my event in February 2022. He sent me one digital piece, which was nothing like what I requested he draw. Ooh. Then it was taken down and then was sent another digital and said the physical drawing would be sent out around December 28th. No correspondence, and every message I sent after that got nothing.
Dude, what?
Yeah. Not good.
Well, now, I mean, the problem with talking about stuff like this is that I have this completely, and I understand it's juvenile, but I just can't help myself. But it's just this completely uncontrollable curiosity to know who they are, because like I'm not somebody who's like who believes that when one artist screws up and does stupid stuff like that, it affects everybody. I don't believe that. I want to hope it doesn't. I want to hope that fans will not be like, whomever this guy is, he was kind of shady. So all artists are shady. I know fans aren't like that. I know that, but it is tough to be like, to hear stuff like this and then be like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's like it doesn't give all artists a bad name. It's tough to not to think like to not let that thought creep in, and then when it does, you're like, okay, well, now I want to know who this person is, because they're kind of making it rough on everybody who's trying to make a living doing this. I mean, this is the stuff that these are some of the big reasons why I tell you guys, like, yeah, no, I can't do commissions, because, I don't want you guys to, like, the first thing he said there was like, he waited crazy. How long did he say he waited for to get that?
It's been since MegaCon last year.
Yeah, like
and then he said that the artist said it would be out by December 28th, and no correspondence, and still hadn't got it. And he had asked for it by February. So
yeah, man, like that's part of the reason why I'm just a real stickler about, I'm not taking commissions. I'm not taking, because I know what that's like to be screwed over. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's tough. It's tough to hear. And the last thing I want to do, like I said, I don't necessarily go with the angle of, oh, well, it affects all of us artists. I hope it doesn't. I want to hope it does. I want to hope that people will still support other artists who do things in a timely fashion. But at the same time, I don't want people to have the wrong idea. Like, that's why I'm, because, I think that Greg would be sitting here with a different sort of disposition if the guy had said, it's going to take a long time. Like, if he'd been just up front and just be like, it's going to take me a long time for whatever reason. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? Am I making sense here?
Absolutely.
So a part of me is genuinely curious, because it's like, you want to be like, okay, well, who was this guy? Like, what's his dizzle? What's the deal? What the dealio? What the deal be?
He said that he'll DM you his name, because he'll probably be at MegaCon again.
Oh.
But GPAPS isn't going to be there because he's going on a cruise the next week or the week after. So lucky for the guy.
Lucky for the guy, but unlucky for me, because I will be there, Greg. Oh. That hurts. That hurts to know I won't see my dude Greg. Oh.
On a positive note, Tamara says she's doing good. Just finished having a house full of kids. Ha ha ha. Nice. And then Sam says his noggin nudged the camera. LOL.
My noggin did nudge the camera, Sam, and I appreciate you being so sweet about it, because you could have said, "Get your fat head out of the way," and that's something that Dan would say. I know.
Julie Clark says, "Hey guys." Hi,
What's
Julie.
going on, Julie? How are you? Looks you beating here.
GPAP says, if the digital artwork was done, then the physical should have been done. Well, not 100%. I don't drive down for the day on Saturday. Well, not 100%. I don't drive down for the day on Saturday. LOL. So he's on the fence about that piece.
Well, that's to me, that's also part of the problem with when stuff like this happens. Because I mean, I've told you guys stories about my buddies who have long time been fans of comics and collected comic art and whatnot, and if they don't feel like, what's the best way to put it? If they don't feel like, that their work is, that their commission is important, then that just sucks. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to be too critical, not knowing who the guy is, if it's a guy at all, who the artist is or what their situation is. But I don't know. It just seems to me like, come on, I don't know. I just either tell people that you're not going to be able to do it, and most people will be happier. I found in my experience, most people are happier to have been told, hey, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do it. At least they know. You're being straight up with them. Oh my Lord, my dog just farted, and it's so bad. He's got those old man farts. Oh, ruckus. Oh my gosh, it won't stop. Sorry, I got to breathe through this, and I don't want to because it's like a mustard gas attack.
While you're breathing through, I'm going to read some more. Robert Sterling says, some artists take a long time on commissions. I know someone that's been waiting on a piece forever.
Oh, yeah.
Tamara says, be right back. Got to take a call from my brother. We'll see you when you get back.
Yeah, dude. Hopefully your bro's doing good.
Robert says, sometimes you need to wait for a great piece. Greg says, I saw a guy who posted about waiting on a commission from 2018.
Ooh. That's a bit rough. That's a bit much.
He said he DM'd his name, Jeff. And
Okay.
then Dan said, yeah, Jeff, we're all so happy that you haven't opened your commission list in 3 years. Happy, joy.
I bet you are, Dan. Bet you are.
I'm pretty sure Dan played a part in you not having your commission list open.
Oh, we don't want to talk about that, Missy. No.
We don't talk about Daniel.
We don't talk about Daniel. No. Dude, I was at the gym, and that song came on over the PA system. And first thing I thought was, is this really going to get people hyped up to like move big weights? And then I felt myself, and I was just like bebopping along. And I usually have my headphones on. I have my own music, but I was just like, that's what we don't talk about, Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno right here in the gym. I was a little bit mind blown. Not gonna lie. And I got a little hyped about it. I did. I was a little bit like, I did. It was good. It was good. Yeah, Dan.
Dan says, I'm waiting 12 years for commissions from one artist. I didn't pay, but he has my blanks. Oof.
Oh my gosh. That, you know what? That's the crazy part, is that like as soon as that you started reading that from Dan, I thought it was a joke. And then I realized he's not joking.
Oof.
What?
Nope.
Dan, what?
Matthew Seward says, first 2 Kickstarters I back in 2013. I'm still waiting on sketchbooks and art.
Dude.
Ooh.
See, now that's the other thing. Like I have plans on doing a Kickstarter and doing my own book. And no, there's no way, no how it's going to happen where you guys wait. Like, I know it's crowdfunding, so it's not like, you're paying to produce the thing. So there's going to be some waiting, but you know what I'm saying? Not like a crazy amount of waiting, because that's just some of that just seems, I don't know. It just seems like you hear certain stories and you're like, oh my gosh, how could it take this long to do XYZ? And I don't know. I just couldn't let myself, like, I don't know, get comfortable with making folks wait that long. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just couldn't. Yeah. Wouldn't happen. Couldn't do it. Couldn't be cool with it. That's too long, man. That is way too long.
Let's see. Chris Mitchell says, if I commission an artist, all I want is for them to just communicate. I prefer them to take their time on the art within reason and understand that life happens and it can push back a deadline. But as long as they tell you why it's going to take a bit longer, that's fine. The worst thing is when they just ignore you.
Okay, so since we're on this subject, let me ask you guys, as comic book art collectors, how do you feel if you commission an artist at like a con, right? And you guys settle on a time and a date and everything's copacetic, you're good, they're good, everybody's happy as can be. And then let's say at that show, for example, within 2 hours later, they get hired on to do a book. Well, now your piece from the sort of traditional thought, your piece gets put on the back burner because they got to do this published work. Does that irritate you guys, or do you guys understand that that's part of the grand scheme of things of making sure that they keep getting this work that is very hard to get and you have to jump on it, and a published artist, commission from a published artist is worth more than a I've heard sort of back and forths about it, this question, because I've asked it many times and I've heard lots of different answers. So I'd be very curious to hear how you guys feel about this situation, because it happens. It does happen. It doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen,
So Robert Sterling was rubbing it in that he's headed to Jurassic World. Don't get eaten by a T-Rex, Robert.
Can you tell how sincere she was about that? I feel like she was more like, yeah, Robert, don't get eaten by
it. Or the Indominus Rex.
Right. Wow. She's not bitter at all that you're there, and she's not. She's totally cool with it. Totally fine.
Yeah, completely. It's okay.
Totally fine.
It's okay.
Don't read too much into it.
Matthew Seward says, yeah, seeing the artist do work for other people is a kick in the shin for sure. And then getting attitude when you ask about it. I got a refund for one, but nothing about the other since December. As long as things are communicated, I'm okay with the wait. And then Robert Sterling says, I'll take a pic for you, Misty. Thanks, Robert. That'll make me feel so much better.
He's a real pip, that guy. He's a generous soul. So Matthew, no. What I mean isn't working on another commissioner's piece. What I mean is a
published work.
Published piece. Yeah. Is that this, the same as sort of, how do I put this? Is there an understanding that if it's a published piece, it's more okay? You know what I'm saying? Am I making sense here? Because sometimes that is what folks will say, is like, oh, I have heard that be the answer before. They were like, oh yeah, no, because you're going to work on a book. If anything, my piece will be more valuable when you do it, because it's no longer somebody trying to break in. It's somebody who broke in is doing my piece. I've heard it both, kind of both directions with it. So
Matthew said, yes, if you take a published work over my commission, I'm okay. You got to make money.
Okay.
I think I have that same mentality, is if you have the published piece and it has specific deadlines and things like that, as long as there's communication that says, hey, bad news for you, great news for me. I got this offer. I really need to take it. It's going to push your book, or your commission back X amount, and I'll keep up with you. then I think that would be okay. Or if the person says, hey, I don't want to hold your money and your commission, here's your money back until I'm able to get it, and you're first in line when I'm done. You know, either one of those would be.
So a refund wouldn't, in that situation, wouldn't be like, because I've had some people, they were like, they got a refund and they take it as almost like an insult. Not me personally, but I've heard other artists, they not, well, for one example, the guy was trying to do a Kickstarter, did the Kickstarter, it didn't do well, and then it got picked up by a small press publisher, and so in the time frame between finishing up the Kickstarter, finding out it wasn't going to get funded, he would took on commissions, and then it got picked up by, like I said, a small press publisher, and then he told the commissioners that he'd just taken commissions of, hey, XYZ is going on, and some of them were not exactly happy about it, and so he did the same. He offered refunds, and then that made it worse. Like they felt like, oh, you're just giving me my money back. I didn't want money. I wanted the piece of art, like that. And you know what I'm saying? It's really complicated, and I don't think I've ever asked the weirdos. So I'm glad this is kind of coming up, because it really does kind of, you're like walking a landmine field. You know what I mean? Like, because you want to do these, like, I want to do these awesome commissions and stuff, but yeah, it's nice. It's nice to kind of hear what you guys think when it comes to stuff like this, because from our side of the equation, the artist side of the equation, we never had any expectations of going to a portfolio review and getting a job. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. I know, and I'm the guy who just did it at Siphon. I know, but truthfully, if you guys had been there and you guys had talked to the other artists that were in the portfolio review crew with me, and we all knew, like, this never happens. So you don't have any expectations of going in there and getting a job.
Right.
And so for it to happen, it really does. It really, especially for people like me who think about things like that, it really does present like this real worrisome conundrum where you're like, oh man, commissioners just potentially put these commissioners, they're going to be off. They're going to be mad. But it's a tricky wicket. It really, really is. So I'm kind of glad that we have this opportunity to talk, because I don't know if I've ever actually asked you guys this. Because it is. It's you got this opportunity. I think it was Matthew Stewart that said, you get this opportunity to do published work. That does not happen often.
So Robert Sterling says, problem is that artists have deadlines and you have to expect delays too. Yeah. Matthew Seward says, you can't make money. If you can't make money, you can't do more art. Rob says, I think Misty's going to miss Dan's stream. It's okay. I was worried it was the slab sale, but that's Tuesday.
So, hold on. Has it started?
Not yet. We got 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Then I will. Misty, tell me to shut up. I will stop. Oh my gosh. I get caught up in my. I get taken by the muses, and I'm just drawing and having fun here. So tell me when I need to get off of here when Dan gets on. I don't want to be.
I'm keeping an eye out for it.
All right.
Matthew says art isn't always one way. Have to go into it having to be flexible. Rob Moisel says that he agreed with me and the approach that I said. Matthew says, I understand if a refund will be offered, but I'm also okay with the wait. I think having the offer saying, either you're going to be potentially looking at this amount of time, or I can refund your money in case you want to get other commissions during this time, that would make me happy. But Jeff, you're never going to make everybody happy.
Oh, I know. That's why I do these things. So it's funny you should say that. So when we were doing the Siphon, sort of the reviews were coming out of it, and we were getting mostly good reviews, but we did get some, not negative, but some that were like, hey, try working on this and that. And there were some people on the team that they were like, because there's a bunch of people that were new to the comics. They were like, oh man, well, we got to make all these sweeping changes, and we got to do this, and we got to do that. And I was like, no, no. Like, you do what you want to do, but you can't please everybody. So I 100% understand that. I have never asked the weirdos because, and for somebody like me who, I've told you guys many times this, like tired, repeated line. I don't know how long. And so it's like, if I were in that same situation where I was, the guy who just got a job and I have to ask you to wait, if my answer was, I don't know how long it'll take, would that be okay with you guys? Or would you guys be like, well, if you can't tell me how long it'll take, then no, which is understandable either way. It's just, it's a curious conundrum, and I won't know unless I ask. So I'm kind of excited about being able to get an unfiltered sort of answer from you guys, because at the end of the day, you guys, I've told you guys, I'm going to do everything I possibly can not to be away anymore, and be doing the things that I want to do, and that includes these live streams and commissions and whatnot. But at the same time, like you said, there's a certain flexibility that you have to have. But at the same time, I'm sitting here like, yeah, but what if all I can do is tell them I don't know,
Yeah. Well, let me read some comments because we've got to do this, and then we've got to do the wheel, and then we got to get off so that Dan can be on in 10. So Chris Mitchell says, again, as long as they keep me in the loop and I do get my work I paid for, then I don't mind waiting. I get my first one-time piece being put on the back burner for something that will get them a potential steady job or more recognition in the industry. That's fine, unless the artist name is Edwards.
Fair enough, because we all know those Edwards guys. They're a bunch of yes.
Great. GPAP says agree. Rob Sterling says I'd rather wait than get a refund. Rob Moisel says agree. Chris. Robert Sterling says I think I'm going to miss his stream too. GPAP says Dan's got a stream. He does on Whatnot.
Yes.
Dan says it's okay. I'm still here. His Whatnot.
Still here, guys. Still here. Can hear all of this conversation.
Robert Sterling says 14 minutes on Whatnot. Dan says free $10 on your second purchase.
Get in there, you guys. Dan's got all the best stuff.
He's got good deals too.
Oh my gosh, right? I will be off of here ASAP.
Matthew Seward says, as long as I know I will get it, I'm okay with the wait. Okay. Matthew Seward says, I wait on CGC for a year.
See, that's part of it, because I see in this group a commonality of CGC grading and an unbelievable amount of patience with CGC grading. So it's like, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
That ain't happening everywhere. Let me be clear. It's not happening everywhere.
GPAP says, if you're upfront and you're Jeff Edwards, worth the wait.
Oh, GPAP, you are too kind, sir.
Robin Weisel says, it'd be fine as long as you kept in contact. I think that's the biggest thing, is just being upfront and truthful, or at least, making general posts, maybe not even having everybody, individually messaged.
Sure.
Robert Sterling says, I mean, Jeff did color Matt's piece and not mine. LOL, I kid.
Robert said Jeff colored Matt's
piece and not mine. LOL, I kid.
Which one's Matt's piece? Hold on.
Was it at the show, Robert?
Oh, at the show. Well, let's be clear, Robert. Matt asked for it to be colored. I only do what you guys ask me to do. If you guys got the money for it and you guys want it, I'm not going to ever turn it down. I was never going to say that's too much fun.
Dan,
Too much money. No.
Dan says, have a great night. Misty, have the winner message me their address. Okay. Matthew Seward says, Jeff likes me more. And then Robert Sterling says, I hate you.
Well, he's only upset with you, Matthew, because it might be true. It might be true.
Chris Mitchell says, if you opened your list right now and said, I can't give you a time frame when you'll get your art, I think you'd still fill it by tomorrow, and everyone in the group would have no issue waiting because you are super transparent with us. Robert Sterling said, agreed. Rob Moisel said, exactly. And then Rob Sterling said, wow, Jeff. Jeff, wow.
Sorry. All right.
Okay.
Robert,
All right.
I love it. All right. So is that our go time?
That is our, we are all caught up on the comments. I just hit post on the post about the Ringo Awards, and you've got a whole lot of Ahsoka fleshed out. That's awesome.
I do. So as you can see, her arm and this lightsaber and this part of her mandrels are all from season 2 to 5. The center is season 7. And then over here is a much longer kind of like everything in Rebels was like super stretched and long. So it's her arm. I got to finish up her arm and her lightsaber. And then the pencils will be done. All 3 stages, the life cycle of Ahsoka Tano.
Nice. So, Chris says, I only do what you guys ask me to do, unless it's draw an Ahsoka Assassin's Creed match.
You guys kid around with that, but if Misty gets that as a commission at Planet, I won't be able to do it anywhere else. I won't have a blank.
Oh, please bring the book.
Oh, you want me to bring the book? No
I
joking. If you want me to bring the book, I will bring the book, and we can do a.
Bring the book.
Commission. Bring the book.
Bring
you
the
guys
book.
are hosed. If you guys want an Ahsoka Creed is what we're going to call it. If you wanted one, you just saw Misty come in here and swipe it out from underneath you.
It's coming to my house. I will share it.
Lawrence's, baby. All right.
I will share pictures.
Oh my God.
I still have the wheel.
You're going to get slaughtered, Misty. They're going to come for you with pitchforks and torches. Oh, my Lanta. I'm here for it. All right. So this is for one of Dan's packages.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys
right,
for
shuffle,
sitting
shuffle,
with me while
shuffle.
I draw. Shuffle.
All right. Is it showing that I shuffled?
Nope.
I don't know why it's not wanting to share.
Hold on. Let's try this. I have found that sometimes a very simple, let me just dip this out. I'm going to get rid of this. And then I'm going to kick this window from studio and you send it to me again, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Let me do stop screen.
I almost kicked you. Okay. Oh, glad you did it. Because I almost kicked you. It says kick not Kimberly, and I sat there going, maybe I should. No, I'm kidding. All right, here it is again. All right, so come on. All right, hit me with the shuffles. Let's see if it's working. Yes. Okay.
Yay.
Quick, give us a drum roll while it's working. Chat, please give us a drum roll. Come on, before
Misty will break the wheel. Thank you, Ricky. Thank you so much.
Ricky woke up and chose violence. He's ready to get it. Oh, my Lanta. Okay, Ricky, it's been nice knowing you. And knowing a Patre Fili Spiritu Sancte. There you go. You good. Drummity drum. G-Paps gave us the drummity drums. Let's do it.
Okay. Here we go.
It's spinning. It's no sounds, but it's spinning.
Oh, I probably forgot to turn the sound where it would share the sound.
It's fine. We got a spin.
I have it in my headphones.
You got like a 45-second spin time here. Yeah, I'm waiting for it to end, and it just keeps going. Who's going to be? that Michael Salopek?
Yep, Michael Salopek.
Michael Salopek. Hold on. There it is. Confetti. You can't hear any of it because we don't have the audio going, but Michael Salopek, if you're still in the hizzy, would you please, what Dan said, get a hold of him? Is that what he said?
Yes, send Dan a message.
Okay,
That's what he said.
I think we should do a 2-minute timer just to make sure he's here. So could you let us know if you're here, Michael? I hope you didn't get rid of that wheel.
I'm going to try to share with the sound.
Noise. Longest spin ever. Says
Okay,
Mickey.
y'all complain if it doesn't spin.
I know,
You complain
right?
if it spins
I
too
know,
short.
right? Welcome to my world, Misty. Welcome to my world. Breaking the rules. So, Michael Salopek, are you here, bro? You got about a minute and a half. You got to let us at least know that you're here, and then we'll just have you send it to Dan, the message. But you got to let us know you're here, or else we got to roll again. Because we are at about half the viewership right now. So, oh, Michael. Not yet,
And
Matthew
everybody,
Stewart.
I did post the link to the
Rio de Janeiro. What'd you say?
post.
Oh, Misty's getting choppy.
The Ringo Awards link. It's posted.
What happened to 1 minute? No, Matthew, It's always been 2 minutes, bro. It's always been 2 minutes. Oh yeah. We got 2 minutes. You might want to do a minute timer.
Okay. 2 minutes on mine.
Is it 2 minutes? Okay. I'm so sorry, Michael. We gotta re-roll, bro. All right, Misty.
I'm gonna remove him because this is our last round for the.
Oh, you're gonna move Michael's name? Perfect.
I was going to, but I got it. It's fine. All right, shuffle.
Okay. Hold on, we can't see it.
On.
Okay.
Should be sharing. Is it sharing? Is it there?
Hold on. I'm stupid. May. Yeah, it'd really help if I click the button, Misty. Okay, we can see it shuffling. Nice. Noise.
Yes. Okay.
And we got
Ryan just gave us a drum roll.
Drum roll from Ryan. Yes. Let's hit it. Come on. Hopefully it's somebody here.
And I have no audio on my side at all. Oh, now there it goes.
A little choppy, but it's all right. We got the drum sound. Oh, Matthew, did I not say your name right? I'm so sorry, bro. That is loud, as it should be, Robert, as it should be. Roger says 1 minute is for Steve's show, Matt. Yes, yeah. The lag is terrible. It is, but I don't know who won. Who won, Misty? Jimmy Hamilton. All right, we got a 2-minute timer going.
Jimmy Hamilton.
2 minutes, bro. You got to know you're here. Yeah, I actually can see the lag from you, Misty. I can hear it. Oh my lanta! It's all good. 2 minutes. Come on, Jimmy Hamilton. Was Jimmy the one over on YouTube? One of the guys over on YouTube, or no? I don't think so.
No, he was on Facebook.
He's on Facebook. Okay, perfect. All right.
I'm on a long time.
Yeah. So are you taking the names
Got 1
out?
minute down.
Hef's like next. Rick's like next. Matthew Seward next.
I can just so that we don't accidentally run into him.
Hold on now. Matthew Seward. I said Seward. Did I say your name wrong again that time? I'm wondering if I'm getting James Dunned here. I feel like I'm getting dunned. You know, James is known to mess with people. So you can always get a recount on the people here too. That's true. You said it wrong with the wheel. Oh, did I? Oh, well played, sir. I genuinely thought I screwed up your name, Matt. Good Lord. No, because another Matthew won. I got you, Sam. Thank you for the breakdown.
Okay.
See, Sam is a sweetheart. That's the thing.
Here we go. Shuffle.
You ready? Another 2 minutes have passed. Oof. Okay. Well, so sorry.
Yes.
We're going again. He's talking about the winner's name on the. Yeah, I got it now, Roger. Thank you. I'm a little slow on the upkeep. Oh, I got to pep up.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Hit it. Super choppy. Brennan Young? Is it Brennan Young?
Hey, I reduced it down to 20 seconds.
I still haven't gotten the.
And it's not dial up.
Brennan Young. Oh my!
It's Brennan Young.
Brennan Young, get to the chopper. We're there. We are here. This is the chopper. I don't mean to point to Misty, but I am pointing to Misty. This is the chopper. Come on. Oh, this is so much more stressful, but by not seeing the wheel spin, says we're giving him fits. We're screwing with people so hard right now. Brennan Young, have you started the timer, Misty? That'll make it worse if we only keep track of the time.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Facebook user says, "Hey, I'm here."
I think that's Brennan. Hold on, let me see. Oh my gosh. Brennan Young, he's here. All right. Thank God this is over. Oh gosh. Okay, Brennan. What you won was a donated package. You get Dan's package. You're welcome. And kind of a big deal. So he just said to reach out to him on Facebook. He's going to send a care package your way. There's a bunch of free books, and just to say thank you for hanging out with us. Yeah. So you won. Congratulations. That was painful. And nothing you did. It's just, we love technology around here, but the thing about it is, bro, if you can't laugh at technology, it will stretch you the F out. And in our case, we're laughing, and Roger is over here on pins and needles.
He's like, don't do this like this.
He's like, Misty, I can't see it. What's going on?
Not,
right.
honestly.
And that's the best part. Misty's over here like, oh, I'm so sorry. But secretly, she's like, that's my plan all along. Yes. Everybody's stress levels are going to shoot through the roof. All right. We're going to get out of here real quick because I do not want to keep you guys from going to see Dan. You know, Dan is always going to have amazing stuff for you guys. Go support Dan. Dan loves you guys. You guys love Dan. You know, he's got the best stuff and he's got the best prices. His Whatnot is the only place to be. So I'm going to get out of here. Misty, I cannot say just how much I appreciate this. Thank you for doing this. This was an absolute blast. And to everybody out there who was cool enough to let me work on this, I thank you so much. I just hope that in the end, whoever ends up winning the bid for this was somebody that was here tonight. That would be perfect because you helped me to get it done, allowing me to do this because I don't think I've ever penciled on one of these live streams. I usually just finish the piece, right?
Yeah, so, other than the tutorial thing that you did, but that wasn't like the full.
Yeah.
No, there was one night you did the pencils and the inks for one of the giveaways.
Oh, you're right. Okay,
was at the darkness one.
Yeah. But at the very least, it's very rare. It's very rare for me to do the first part of it because most people want to see the finished black and white art, so that's why I focus on that. I do this stuff before we get started, but yeah, twice now I've done pencils on the stream. So thank you for being so freaking awesome and letting me do this. It's actually almost done with as far as I take pencils.
Well, it's
Which is
cool because
nice.
it shows us how much time it takes for you to prep the stuff that you give away to us. So, I mean, we really appreciate it, Jeff.
It's essentially if I have to do 2 books to prep for Saturday, it's pretty much all of my Friday. And then Saturday is I get started doing prepping the show and everything I need. So like the graphic in the background you guys see here. Hold on one second. Misty, hold on one second. Boom. So like stuff like that, I create before I get started on the show. Every banner you've seen me put up, that's what StreamYard's called. The banners is just what this is, this background. Every brand is like when I put up the Archer and Armstrong or the Usagi, all those I have to take those into Photoshop, get them ready for the format that StreamYards requires you to have it under, and the size. And so it's several hours beforehand. On the day of Saturday, which is why if anybody gets a hold of me from like 1 o'clock my time to like 4 o'clock when we start, if I don't answer, it's because I'm prepping for the show. That's how long it takes. And basically all of Friday, the day before, was me doing the art. So it takes a long time, but I love doing it. And you guys, you know, I want you guys to have it. And I love that you guys keep coming back and we can hang out and do stuff like this. And I mean, just think about tonight. Tonight, I said yes to a con being put on by an Ed Weirdo. How sick is that? We talked about Andre colored up the Moon Knight prints. How an Ed Weirdo. How sick is that? We gave away a piece. Dan's gonna give his package to somebody. Brennan, you lucky man, you. And I got to work on a piece that we're gonna have up for auction for more JJ's college fund. Like, it's just a crazy cool night. So thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts and the bottom of my dog's empty butt because he keeps farting me out of this studio. This hat was white before. No, it wasn't. But yeah, thank you guys so much. And Misty, thank you so much. I know I'm not looking at the screen, but thank you, Misty, for being here and wrangling me. You are my no talkie sign on these guys. Because Kimberly's like, he'll talk if he wants. Do your thing. Misty's like, no, we got comments. Shut up, Jem. Sometimes I do need that. You know.
I do let you go a little bit. And then it's okay.
Like right now, I need to get out of here. I'm 10 minutes keeping you guys. I'm so sorry. Go support Dan. Do the doggone thing. Thank you guys so much for being here. We love you guys. We're not going to do an Oasis this week because we're going to be traveling with the boy. And we're going to try to do some sort of live stream. It won't be anything official on Saturday. I don't know if Steve is still going to do his on Friday. We'll see.
I'll stand behind you with my camera phone watching you draw the Ahsoka Assassin Creed.
Like a gun. She's like, I'm going to stand behind you and I'm going to push out and I'm going to execute you.
No, I was having to be over your head. Like,
oh, that's even better. She's like, I'm going to aim down right into that's great. The frontal cortex. Awesome, Misty. Just blast my face off. No, whatever you know me. Last year we did live streams while we were eating. I'm just grateful that you guys are sending this stuff out to everybody. I really am, because these guys will tell you. Not right now because we got to go, but these guys will tell you at the shows, I am completely worthless after the show. I put everything I have into the show. So like if somebody's like, we want to do a live stream, I'm like, hey, I don't know if I can turn on a camera right now or a phone. I'm so zonked. So the fact that you guys did it last year and you hopefully will do it again this year means the world, because I want everybody to see, you know. So, all right, we're going to get out of here. We love you guys. Thank you so much. We will be back in not one Wednesday, but in 2 Wednesdays for the Ed Weirdos Oasis. And this weekend is Planet Comic-Con. I'm so excited. Thank you to all the weirdos that are going to be there. Love your faces. All right, we're going to get out of here. We will see you guys next Wednesday. Yes, not this Wednesday, but the next Wednesday. On
Wednesday
the same incredible Dulk channel, the same incredible Dulk time. You take care of yourselves. You take care of each other. We love your faces, and we will see you all next time. All right? We're out of here. Click. Bye.